Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay, but there was a wee bit of well, we weren't set up for comms. It's as simple as that. No point in telling you any fibs or any lies, but the fact of the matter is we weren't set up. But now that we are, myself, Stevie Walker, joined by the man that was meant to play against Gav Robinson not so long ago, Gio Edgar. Gio, cheers for joining me.
No worries, mate. Pleasure. Better late than never, as they say.
Just clocked Gav doing some Gav stuff there. Some mad finishes that we've seen out there. But I've just clocked at the corner of my eye. Robert Stephen 9-1 in front against Mark Farnsworth.
Aye, Stevie, see, set yourself up for trouble getting away with these starts. Like me and my old man were saying before I left this, actually, see you dish the first 3 frames, you're nearly beat.
Aye.
It's nearly done.
And that's more or less what happened, didn't it? Robert won the first 3 frames.
Mm-hmm. And he missed the black to win the first 4.
Wow.
He missed the black to go 9-0, and then it went 9-1, 8-1, then he's obviously won the next one to go 9-1. But it could be 10-0 or not. You basically can't win for 10-0 done.
I actually said a couple of the boys that they're just getting into pool, Gio, the guys that do the football coaching with me, and they're in here to watch some of the pooling, saying to us, I've just seen Robert's 9-1 up, and I went, if that keeps going the way it's going, that'll be done in about an hour and a half.
Aye. Well, you know, he's gone for it all the time as well. Same with Gav, Ronan and Mark Farnsworth probably play a kind of similar game as the Robert and Gav.
It's not a bad shot for Gav there. Pushed the black safe, got the white in the top cushion. I think that was his plan to start with, right enough, but...
What's Ronan on? Sorry, Ronan yellows?
Ronan's on yellows, yeah.
Right.
Gav's tried to kick the red and obviously knocked it up close to the black.
I see it, yeah.
He just slips it inside it, and it looked to me as if he was just trying to push the cue ball to the top.
He's got the white safe-ish. Not sure really what his angle is, cutting this in the middle, Ronan. Is he going close to the bottom left bag? Is he hitting the red? It's hard to see the angle in this camera, actually. We've got a better angle at table 10.
I know. We've got all sorts of angles on table 10.
We've got 5 different screens of a pool table in here.
We've got the 2 scores in the top left. Different class. But this is it. Gav, obviously, for whatever reason, I think most people are more comfortable playing in table 10 because it's a wee bit more out the way, but Gav was the one that decided that, I think between the two of them, they decided to move from 21 to 25 and then play at 6 o'clock. So obviously, Craig wasn't set up in time for that, and it meant the guys had to play on a slightly different table. So
I would say it's gave them a head start, but it's now 7:30 and it's only 6:05.
I know.
This is going to be a marathon.
Aye, there's going to be a shift in this, guy. So if you're planning on watching the full thing, you better get the kettle on, because this is going to be
a few times.
Yep, at least. Fill it up.
Aye, make sure it's full. I don't think I really thought this one through.
Nah.
But I'm here now.
I think there's a few spare rooms in this place. Just need to get a sleeping bag in, mate.
I still brought my pool stuff with me. I'll be 2-0 down by the time I go on. Straight back on this table after them.
Is this at you scheduled to be on?
I'm not actually sure.
Nah.
I'm not sure. I'd imagine because I'm playing John, I'll probably be one of these 3 tables
yes.
anyway. I'd imagine it was definitely going to be 8, 9 or 10.
Aye, it's a standout match.
Yes.
Ronan looking at maybe just putting the cue ball in the bottom right. Needs to basically put it where the yellow is.
I keep watching the Rang game, Stephen.
I know, mate.
I don't know where to look. We've got 3 screens of the Robert and Mark game, and in the game we're commentating on, we've only got 2 screens.
Is he taking this on?
Aye. I wasn't sure if he was... Oh, it's not ideal. I wasn't sure if he was going towards the bottom left bag or he was hitting that rid, but I think he's caught it into the fin side of the bag, which has helped him get towards the rid.
Mark Farnsworth just missed a double there.
He's left Robert perfect to cut this in and knock his bad ball out. Yeah, that could get away for you fast, man. The next 4 or 5 frames are massive in that game.
big.
No.
Gav's got a contingent of supporters that just turned up about half an hour ago as well.
Aye, it was pretty quiet to start with, and then he ran off a few frames to get back close for 4-1 to about 4 each, and then it's got a bit loud up. It's good to see, but as long as it's only when Gav's at the table, I don't like.
I know.
I don't like the guys that come and support people and they're shouting when the other guys at the table. I mean, you're here to support your mate. You're not here to put the other guy off. It's like that's a form of cheating.
Aye, I know. That's a fact.
So I support your guy when he's at the table, but when he's not at the table, just shut up, basically, kind of thing. How good did the tables look, by the way, Stevie?
Aye, they look class.
Oh man, it's the only time I'll prefer green anyway, probably.
Did he look good?
Aye, definitely. I think he looks good. It's good. It's strange for me because obviously I've been playing for about 10 years now, Stevie, but only like the first maybe year or two of me playing, it was green cloth. It went straight to blue, so it's like I feel like I win again.
Most of your pool life's been
blue cloth, but now I feel like I win again. I feel like I'm looking at the table. I've just started playing again.
Gav's got lucky there. Mate, he's landed on this bottom red.
I think he was alright. He played the shot alright, but I think he was maybe lucky to land on that side of it.
Aye.
To be honest, I think he's played a bit lower. But he landed pretty good just for the natural angle to drift up.
When he played the black across, I actually liked being high on it and sliding off it, bouncing it across and then bringing yourself. I just thought you could widen the angle a wee bit, but he's took the finish.
Stream brightness needs turned down a bit. It's not a bad shout actually, because this one does look a lot brighter to it. This does.
Aye. So that's the.
Aye, that looks great. Aye. Nah, good shot, Robert. Oh, I don't think he's made it. No, he's not. Robert snookered his cell in the black to go 10-1 up. 10-1. He's enough. Can they hear us in the stream in that game, Stevie? Is it just the Gav and Ronan stream that they can hear us on?
Aye.
Just that stream, right? Okay.
See the shot that you mentioned, obviously, while this is a bit iffy on this table, the Robert Stephen game, when you've said he's landed perfect to get his bad ball out, he decided to take the bottom ball, then play the plant,
and all of a sudden,
all of a sudden he was all over the place.
He's took the plant on and it kind of tied up close to Mark's rod up there.
Don't think Gav put his score on there because I'm sure it's 6 each.
Yeah, it's 6 each, mate. He's done that a couple of times, actually. Easy done, to be fair. The Rob Steven match is perfect brightness. I agree. I think it looks amazing on the.
Aye, it does.
On the stream for table 10. Looks very good.
There's obviously a slight difference in the angle of the cameras as well, which obviously these halo lights are very, very bright. They're really bright when you're standing at the tables, but
you ever looked at it?
Mate,
you can't unsee it, mate. You're done for about 3 or 4 frames until you can unsee the light. It's murder.
Every time you blink, you see a rectangle.
It's brutal, man. Never look at the light when you're playing. Can't you see the balls for ages?
I don't think they're probably just a tiny wee bit away from being possible, of the possibilities to X-ray you when you're playing a shot. They're that bright.
Crazy. Imagine it was like just an actual solid platform, the light, apart from just like the outside bit. Oh my god, man! You wouldn't even need any lights in the building.
I know.
You just need the pool table lights. Aye, like we wouldn't even need actual lights.
I've got the old school, the 3 kind of shades with the gold bar and the 3 green shades. I've got that on my table, but it was, my family's pub was shut down in, was it 2012, something like that? And my uncle and that moved into getting different pubs in the town and stuff. So in the local area, they were flattening everything and building houses. One of the things that they're doing in most places, but that was the one thing I took. And so people say to me, like, why don't you get a different light? And I'm like, that's,
I like it.
It's quite nostalgic, that light, for me.
The only thing I don't like about it is I feel like they're a bit low down.
Aye.
I used to, see, because I'm really tall, I used to start heating them all the time.
I know. The amount of times I've went to throw my cue in the air and crashed it.
I was always heating them. You know, getting a sore heat playing pool. Pool's a sore heat enough, never mind the physical one.
You can do without catching the light shade.
So this is for 760 Ronan and no 6 each. Actually, a good finish he's doing with. He's actually playing pretty fast as well.
Aye. He took them and that wasn't easy for the start. His first shot really, I got him in amongst the yellows at the right hand side and it made it a bit easier.
No, he's definitely getting on with it anyway.
Aye, so Ronan seems to be doing all the scores. That must be part of the deal. 7-6.
What's your score prediction, Stevie? Both games.
Both games. 21-15 Robert. And this one 25-21 Ronan.
Nice. Pretty close to what I'd go for as well, I think. Don't know. I'll switch it up. We'll have a $5 bet on each one. I'll go. So whoever's closest wins. I'll go 21-20 Mark.
Off.
And I'll go 25-24 Ronan. Two deciders.
How good would that be?
We're here all night.
Need to find out what time the stream starts tomorrow. See if Annick's stay here as well.
You can. The 21-28 Mark's going to be tough for where he is now, but I mean, it's just pretty much the same. See if he runs off the next 3 or 4, it's game on. I mean, it changes so fast at pool, man. It changes so quickly. Gav's, this game here, it's just Ronan's just so steady, but he's maybe got a couple more misses in him than what he used to, and about the balls. But he's not going to do anything crazy. He's not going to do anything daft. He's just really solid. Whereas Gav's just anything could happen.
Aye, that's the thing with Gav.
Gav could run off the next 19 frames and win 25-7, or he could lose the next 18 frames. It's like he's just crazy the way he plays. But that's just the risk that you run when you play so open. But I like it. That's the way I like to play. Maybe a bit more controlled.
Aye, it's good to watch.
Aye, it is. It's good. But shots like that there, see if they don't start working.
Aye.
It's a long night for Gav.
And that's the thing. He's already trying to compute now. Do you go for it right away? Do you try and get? I mean, I think he's on it right now to try and get it. But then there's no guarantee he's going to be on another red apart from the one he gets into.
Aye. You mean play the plant?
I wonder if he can play the red in the bottom left and screw up. But
I think he could maybe play the plant on the red he's closest to and go up into it. And then,
if he can miss the balls.
And then because
I think it's thin enough. You're right.
Because if he goes that way, then he's got a chance of leaving the red over the bag to land on, like that. So it just gave him another option for a ball to play on. So it's obviously not worked out because he's caught the yellow, but I think it just gave him maybe a chance. I say you go. Farnsworth's made it 9-3. Like I say, the next 2-3 frames, if he gets them, it's back in it. It's game on.
What's Gav thinking here? Long plant. It's not easy.
Aye, if it's all the bag, it's unmissable, but it's not. Do you play it cushion first or do you cut it? Oh, he's put it in the middle. Oh, he's missed it. That was tight for there, to be fair.
Aye. I actually thought for a minute he had it.
It's actually made the finish half awkward for Ronan here. Not really. He should still get them, but it's made it slightly harder because that yellow that's next to the rids now, the one you can't see because he's standing, the one close to the black spot only goes right middle now, where it would be easy to land on it left middle after the ball that's close to the side rail. He's played for it right middle straight away. So I like that shot.
Yeah,
I like that shot. That's good. Very good. Because if he takes the free balls, 4 balls at the top of the table there, and then you don't get the right angle to get onto that, then that's when you can come unstuck on it. But I love that. See, just getting on the bad ball straight away. That's the things that Ronan's. He's clever. He's not going to. He's not going to go about many finishes around way. Put it that way.
And that's the big difference between himself and Gav. Gav's trying to push it. He's trying to push the boat out. He's trying to force a finish. And I mean, to be fair, a wee bit a better rub on the kick, and he's got a chance. But
Ronan will be happy to pick up the scraps the full game here.
Exactly. You mentioned this earlier, didn't you?
Aye, just let him go first.
If your opponent's going to be that aggressive, then
yeah, you can let him be, but then it just becomes very, very dangerous if they start going.
I know.
If he starts getting all the finishes, it's so hard to then change your game again and try and keep up with it. Because Ronan doesn't want to go for crazy finishes to try and keep up with him, so he doesn't want to push the boat out to try and match him. But over the distance, the finish is only going to go all the time. It's just not going to happen. You come unstuck eventually over that distance. And that's how I think Ronan maybe just has the edge for me.
He just makes less mistakes. And
of course, it's still on the day. Ronan could come and make a few silly mistakes that he wouldn't normally. And like I said, Gav can come in absolutely flying and everything just be going in.
The game he played Marshy a wee while ago, on the Friday before the Farnsworth and Stevie Dempsey game.
Yep.
Both of them probably nowhere near their best. There was actually a few people had messaged me and said, I watched that game. I've heard they two are two of the best guys, now the best players to play the game kind of thing.
Aye, definitely.
I said, and they didn't look like it. And I went, but that's the nature of the game.
Aye.
You can't be flawless every single time. And
it's all on the day, like
exactly.
I said, Stevie. They could show up the next day and play perfect pool, both of them, and anybody win. But it's just the way your game is.
You can actually go for one table, playing out your skin, and then go 2 tables down in your next match. And
it'd be terrible, mate.
It's incredible.
It happens all the time. Happens to me every week. Just my terrible's still all right. My terrible isn't it really terrible these days? It seems to be not too bad now.
That's a bonus, isn't it? It's going in the right direction.
Loving it, mate. My terrible's still half decent.
That's the biggest part, innit? See, when your terrible gets better,
it's
and
great.
you've got a chance.
It's great.
You hear people, there's quite a lot of people, and every now and again there'll be somebody that'll pop into the comms with me, or if I'm not in the building, and people will message me and say, who's the maniacs on comms? And I'll normally Gio and somebody.
No.
But no, there's been a few, but what I find, see when I'm listening, because maybe when you're with people or you're in conversation with people, but when I watch, I hear so many people talk about B games, my B game, my C game and all that, and I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Aye.
I honestly don't. To me, I've never said, right, I'm struggling today, so I'm going to switch to the B or the C. And
Plan C.
I don't know, but I honestly don't. See if somebody's saying I was struggling, so I tapped the pack or I decided to kill some balls. Now, whatever you need to do to win, but I don't know if I would call it an A, B, C, D now. It's just that's just trying to win a game.
It's just good or bad for me.
Exactly. Aye, that's it.
It's one or the other. Good or bad.
Aye, that's.
Do you play this in after yellow, Stevie? In the middle here. It's missable for there, innit?
Aye,
if you're straight on it, it's unmissable. But if you play it, the black doesn't go anywhere. Well, maybe the bottom right. But only thing is, if you play it after yellow, if it ties up the top right bag, then that red doesn't go. I think, to be honest, I think I wouldn't. I think the plan for this finish here is see if you can somehow leave the red furthest right-hand side of the table to last, and then just cannon the yellow full in the face, you'll leave yourself pretty straight on the black to the bottom right, assuming that it goes to the bottom right.
It looks like it goes through the gap. It looks tight, but...
Or even you can play on that red right now to then just play a soft nudge on the yellow, and it opens the black up to the top right bag. Oh, I don't like that. I didn't like that. Maybe go top right now.
You might have just sneaked to the top now.
I didn't like that shot. I thought if he played that and just stunned to below the middle bag there, and then plays the red to the top right, cannons the yellow full in the face, opens the black up to the top right and the bottom right.
Aye, and he's got options on the 3 reds that he would have left.
Aye.
Carol Sheehan. Carol, I knew it was you. I knew there's no many people with the name Sheehan at the end. It's looking good. It's looking good. When there's a lot of Scottish Rangers fans saying the green looks good, then you normally get an idea that it is looking pretty good. The brightness on the main table that we're watching now, because the Robert Stephen Farnsworth game, it looks incredible, doesn't it?
It looks great, mate.
It absolutely looks, it's just different class, but...
There's Craig there. Can't sort the brightness, unfortunately, while they are playing, as we need to get the ladder to get the camera. Could maybe do it at the break, depending on how long it takes you.
Aye.
I don't know, he's short here. I think he maybe wanted that angle again to maybe nudge the yellow out of the way, but maybe no. Maybe see. Oh, what am I talking about? Stun a cross and get straight on the one to the left. He's not straight, but just play a wee nip back here, and then you play the last red and swing round half two and leave the black to the bottom left.
That flies in now. Before it was tight, but now it's...
He just nipped this back a couple of inches.
As if he's stunning off the cushion here, aye?
Aye, he must have put a bit angle.
Same shot.
Same shot, aye. Same angle. Just flick this in with a wee bit of right-hand side. Maybe not even need it, because the cloth's going to be slidey, because it's new. It'll kind of slide to the right anyway. He's put a wee bit of right on it. A wee bit short, but he's good.
Morgan? Morgan wants a tablet on while he is practicing. That is good stuff.
Must be playing somebody for a couple of quid, surely.
Surely.
There's quite a few folk playing. I seen Luke Sanjis and Dan Davey playing.
I think they were talking about having a wee game for a couple of hundred, weren't they?
I can see Morgan McInnes and Rob Wilson playing each other. So there's games happening everywhere in here. Games happening everywhere. I'd love to get in on the action, but I'm here now.
That's it. I'd love to get in on the action, but he decided to hold a microphone tonight. Honestly, I'm like, because a few people had messages like, I'll maybe pop in and do a wee bit. Myers Cough was one. There was actually quite a few of them, to be fair. Okay. And then when you messaged, and that's how when I say to you, well, because almost every single person will say to me, I'll pop in and out, mate, but if you don't, now, if you need somebody, I'll pop in for a wee hour. So that's why when I say to you, well, if you've got...
If I'm doing it, I'm doing it.
Aye, that's it.
I'm either all in or no.
Aye, that's it.
I'm either no in at all, or I'm all in. I mean,
Oh.
Big break too.
Ronan starting to open up a wee gap.
What's he doing? Is he going to hit one of the reds here and just play for the yellow at the bottom of the table? Move this red out the way, you're on the yellow at the bottom.
Put it into side cushion kind of thing. Oh, doesn't even, I suppose he doesn't need to,
doesn't need to, but aye. Nah, he's pretty good. I'm actually probably going to play for the yellow in the middle next now, because you don't really like laying it to last.
No, I know.
Aye, if you're straight enough, you screw back half at the new, I think. Aye, so he's going to do. Or even just stop at deed and play for tap left. But I'd probably screw back out and go tap right.
I like tap right first, because even if you then have the one to the top left, you've got the other one to the right. It just gives you options, but you can take... Oh, I was going to... Aye, that's fine.
He's going tap left, but it's fine. When they're that easy, you've got so many options. It's just about getting yourself a good angle to go on the black to the bottom right. And on your last ball, to be honest, a situation like this, it doesn't really matter what ball you leave to last as long as you've got a good angle on it.
This ball is closest to the right. I just wondered if he took that first, even though he wasn't on it there, if he could have got back and on that and then took the 2 to the top left and the 1 to the top right, come in for the black. But
I think he's perfect here. See
he's got so many options.
See if he plays for the ball into the same bag here.
Yep.
And he lands straight. You just roll through an inch.
Yeah, that's ideal.
You just roll this one in. And you're perfect just to stun down. Yeah, he's good.
I spoke to him just for 5 minutes before he started playing, and I was saying, what do you think of the cloth and that? And he went, obviously he doesn't get to play on it very much, but his thinking is, when this is brand new and other cloths are brand new, he went, they're not that far away from each other.
Same,
they're all skiddy, they're all reactive, and
aye.
It's a fair point.
I agree. Aye. When the cloth's new, they're all slidey. You know what I mean? So they're all pretty similar when they're new.
So Farney's got a big shot on that other table, thin cut.
It's hard not to.
Guaranteed.
Good shot.
I like that.
Oh, he's a bit straight though. He's been a bit straight.
That's it. The funny thing about that shot for me there, I know the guys watching can't see it, but I always thought he was double kissing it, so maybe a wee bit harder on that red, but I'm not going to shout and tell him what he should and shouldn't do, but I just thought the laws of physics was always a double kiss there, and the white was always going to kind of stick, so
I think he's looking at rolling through and playing the black after the yellow, but I'd probably rather be trying to put all this in, to be honest. Ronan's white's been going quite low after break. Keeps hitting the side cushion and going pretty low. Oh, he's creamed that one.
Farnsworth's missed.
Aye, he hit them really
what
good.
A break that is.
Aye, he hit them really good, Stevie.
And he deserved that red to just come past the black there.
I seen, like I said, a few of his earlier breaks, he was kind of hitting them and he wasn't getting enough bolting onto the cue ball, and he was going quite low and he wasn't getting into the pack with after the side cushion. But he's hit them sweet, man. That was perfect.
Good evening, Andy Neal. I think I've just clocked you've said evening to us a couple of times, but all the way in the Isle of Man, this guy, he's just, I don't know if there's a bigger support on the earth in the world of pool, mate. He's every show, and he actually, when we go to the Isle of Man, he does a shot clock and he gets involved and he helps out with stuff.
Oh, good.
And he'll challenge anybody to a game of one-handed pool. And he can only use it.
Aye, rings a bell. Rings a bell.
What a guy. And since Dave Adenau won that world title, he's not even the most famous in the island anymore. So came here again.
Dave's got a lot better, hasn't he?
But mate, he's nuts.
He is. He was always really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he wasn't good, but
you're right. He's went up.
My God, he's went up a level and a half, hasn't he?
100%.
My goodness me. Last few tournaments. Well, he got to the final with the. No, the last one, but I think he Dunster beat him in the final with the pro, the event before that, and it was right close, like 10-8 or something.
That's right.
But he was playing great. He's playing really good, man. Walks out with 10 Qs. Who's this guy?
I says to him, did you get a hit? He went, aye, downstairs. And I went, you're joking.
With a full wall.
Aye, and he's like, you know that way when you get a cue and you just can't leave it? And I was like, no, I don't know that way. No. And he's went, well, look at it and you'll understand. And I went, it's still just a cue.
It's a cue. It's a bit of wood. How many cues do you need, man?
Seeing the Isle of Man last year when he came out with all the cues,
mate, I was like, this guy cannot be for real.
It was but he's definitely.
He just needs a caddy and that'd have been him sort it.
His Isle of Man mates, a couple of them came over to the Worlds and they showed us a logo they made for him, and it's actually got him carrying it's a golf bag with all the cues in it. Brilliant. Just genius.
Screw back cue, a reverse side cue.
But that's what he said. He went, there's a certain cue he uses for playing off the cushions, a certain cue he uses for bridging. And I was like, this cannot be real. Surely this isn't a real.
He's absolutely lost the plot, man.
But I suppose if you feel you need that, then fair enough.
It was a big frame for Robert there. Cause
massive.
It went from 9-1 to 9-4 and Farnsworth missed the last ball. And it's 10-4. Keeps him a good butt in front.
Darryl Bramall. No, it's not. It's Gio Edgar. Gio and Stevie Walker, mate.
If only it was Rooney. I've not seen Rooney in ages, actually.
I think he done a wee bit of commentary at that.
Aye, Preston's game.
Aye.
That's right, yeah.
Preston said to me, I was going to... Oh, I was speaking to him in here, and I went, I can't believe you've not given me a shout. And he went, I was going to, but then I realised, well, I'm not paying you to come up and do comms. I went, all right.
Not doing it then.
But the thing is...
I was going up doing it for nothing.
I never said I was going to charge you. See if he turned around and went, Stevie, I'll buy you your dinner, I'll get you a couple of juices. Would you come up and do my match for me?
Well, I'm probably going to watch it anyway. So.
Do you know what I mean? I don't mind then now going and helping out the boys. That's not a problem. But
definitely.
Just when he says to me, I'm no, and I went, well, that's you. You'll never be getting me ever, pal. Better get the checkbook. Get your daddy pay big money.
Gav's went in the middle, Stevie. Oh, no, he's been punished for it.
Oh, wow.
If that's no new, if the cloth's no new, he's not going enough there to be tiny bit aside. Took that, and I think.
He actually caught them well. I mean, you only need to look at the... Do you know... I don't know if this is something... You wouldn't be looking for it, but me, when I'm watching people breaking now, and I catch myself doing it every now and again if I get in the front, how often you break from one side and get in the opposite top bag. The odds are just incredible. How often I see that, mate. It is nuts.
I actually tend to hit it too straight sometimes and come back to the direction where I'm breaking for.
Aye, and then maybe get kicked.
So you can get kicked and all that. Sometimes I end up just going straight down the middle because I feel like sometimes if I go off to the side a wee bit, I'm hitting them that good, I'm actually coming straight back to where I'm breaking for, and it's gone towards the top bag naturally anyway. But then you break them straight down the middle and it just makes you look stupid. You start getting straight in the middle and all that.
Nuts, absolutely nuts.
The side break's the most consistent break to be doing, but there's some folk have preferences. I mean, over the last maybe year or two, I've probably broke more down the middle than for the side, but my side break's kind of still my main break, if you know what I mean. But I always like to start down the middle now for some reason. And if it's not gone too good, then I'll just go to the old trusted side break.
I think that's the... I've probably said it to you a couple of times in interviews and whatever else where I noticed you've changed your break in the middle of the game, and but that can be for any kind of reason. Now, people sometimes will go, hey, you got a ball in the last one and took a good finish. But it might not be feeling right. You might not feel the connections right.
Exactly. Sometimes sometimes breaking down the middle, Stevie, the split just seems delayed. Sometimes see if you're hitting them and it's like a grenade going off and they're all just woofed everywhere straight away, then I'm going to keep breaking down the middle. But see if I break down the middle and like they're not opened very nice and the last ball rolling goes in and then I clear up. You're been a wee bit lucky, like if the breaks. Well, I suppose maybe not lucky, but because if I've hit them good and they've just not split.
No, I know that's true.
But no, then I'll kind of tend to go to the side if they're not spreading the way I want them to, or the way I think they should be.
Robert Stephen, 5 each with Farnsworth in real terms, but he's 10-5 up. Thanks to that wee +5 at the start.
You've just got that's the thing we get in the start. You've just got to try and keep it for as long as possible. See, to be honest, Steve, see if I was playing a money game and I was playing a guy off scratch, and the guy actually offered me a start, I'd probably say no. I wouldn't lie. I'd rather just play off scratch. I think if you want to take a start, just don't play.
No, I know.
But I suppose it's I know they're only playing for a bag, but it's like, if you feel you need a start, don't play.
I've never been a fan of it. There was a King of the Hill years ago in players.
My God, Stevie, look at Robert's break, sorry.
That's incredible.
My God.
I hadn't played a lot of pool, but I thought this will get me going again. So I'll enter that, and it was, I think, Morgan, Scott Higgins, Barry Lynn, all good players, and I'm going, stick me in. But he done a handicap thing because there was a couple other names. But I had a few frames of a start on a couple of the boys. But I drew Scott first, and I was like, right, well, as soon as I get in there, I went, Scott, I don't want that.
Aye.
And he's like, look, Stevie, it's what the tournament is. Let's just, I think it was about 40 quid a nut to enter it, this King of the Hill thing. And I went, right, okay. Races to 21, and mate, I ended up, it was a 9-4 down in the space of, honestly, in the space of about an hour. And because it was frying my head, because all I could think about was, see if I get beat here with a start, I'm going to be absolutely fuming.
Aye.
I've ended up coming back and winning the game 21-18, but it was 9-4 and 12-8 down, and then I've ended up winning 21-18, and I've won so many frames in Scott's. You were unbelievable there, and I went, but Scott, I never felt like I could play until that start was away. It was frying my head. And then me and Morgan had one a wee bit after. It was him I go to the next one, and he's beat me in a decider, and he nearly lost. He was blaming me for taking my towel off because he played a bad positional shot. That's out of order, lifting your towel. I went, I'm behind you.
What's it going to do with you?
Facing the other way, but he beat me in a decider. But again, what I'd said, I went up, mate, I'm not really keen on that. He was fine, but we just went and played the game.
Aye.
But I was playing all right. I was putting a wee bit of time in. Eventually, at that time, I'm not a fan of starts. If I don't think I can win the game, I'd rather not play it.
Ah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? I don't see it.
Why would you give? Where is this at? The logo's in the top left, mate. It's McGoldrick's put on sports bar. Why would you give Robert a 5-star? Well, I mean, he's better than Robert. That's probably why you gave him a 5-star. But at the top level in pool, you're not better than him every day.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, maybe better for him for most days, but Robert's an unbelievable player. But obviously, Mark's he's won everything in the game. I mean, he's one of the best players of all time. But guy just wanted a game. They're only playing for $1,000, and if nobody wants to play him off a scratch, then he's obviously just wanted to give somebody a start so he can actually get a game. Like I said to you, Stevie, before, most of these guys won't actually practice with you unless it's for money.
Aye, I know.
Like I said, when I played, it was a Grand Amman tournament. It was maybe about a year and a half ago, something like that. And I played Ronan for a couple of £100, but it was like, just, we'll go for a wee practice, and then he's like, I'm playing for money. Like, he doesn't want to actually practice unless it's for money, unless it's for something. And obviously for me, I'm like, why not? Like, don't mind playing. For a couple of $100, it's on a couple of $100. Two, it does give you that intensity in the practice. It makes it a real practice, and it gives you something to play for, which I would obviously rather that as well. But it just obviously depends where you're staying that. These guys aren't going to play for money.
No, I know.
Or if I was playing for money doing my way, you wouldn't begin guys mad starts all the time. He is better than him, but a start. See, you lose the first 3 frames, then game's pretty much over. That's exactly what I said.
He did lose the
first 3 frames. That's exactly what I said. But but at the end of the day, I don't think Farnsworth's going to be too really raging if he gets beat. I think that's kind of the thing. He's probably not even that bored. Obviously, everybody's playing fully to win, but I think he's just more interested in getting a practice than trying to win money, kind of thing. The games, I know he did lose the first 3, and I'd say the exact same thing. I was like, if you lose the first 3 frames, it's a long way back. The game's nearly over, but it's just this is kind of the same the other way around. And if he comes back out and wins the next 4 or 5 frames, then it's game on again. So it can just turn and change so quickly. Don't think scoreboard is right. No, mate, the scoreboard is right. It was 10-6, but the scoreboard said 9-6, and then it went to 11-6, and Ronan's won the last one there as well. They've just been forgot to put the score up a couple of times. Well, there you go about the folk talking about the starts. That this game's got maybe a gap in it than the Farnsworth and Robert game does, and Farnsworth gave a start. Aye, Jordan, the Farnsworth game streamed. It's on this same channel, but it's on the other table.
I was just double checking there to see if that was right, but that was exactly the case. He just hadn't put his frame on, so
it was right.
It's definitely bang on.
Aye, like I was saying, but the folks talking about the starts, there's maybe a gap in this game that's half a scratch than the Mark and Robert game that they get a start. So Mark's got the black here to go 11-6 to keep. Well, Robert still kept his start really.
Aye.
So it's 6 each in actual playing, but 11-6 score wise.
I just heard the big cheer going up there. All Gav supporters cheering the in off there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, I'm not a fan.
No worries, mate.
I know there's people that they don't mean it in a bad sense. They just can't help but celebrate any wee thing. They see somebody screwing back, they celebrate. And
don't mind them shouting like, "Come on, Gav," or something.
Aye,
like
that's
that.
it.
No,
Well, that's a chance, mate.
Aye.
I mean, it could be Paddy shouting, "Come on, Roberto," all night.
I mean, I could hear that in my sleep for about a year after that game, honestly. So all I could hear for ages.
My missus will say to me all the time, "Stephen, why does he repeat himself so much?" And I'm like, it's just in every walk of life. Paddy will tell you something 100 times, and then when he comes to pool and shouts, he shouts the same thing over and over and over. There's times I've come out of here and says, "Paddy, gonna shut up. You're actually putting the guy you're supporting, you're putting him off."
Like I said earlier, Stevie, I usually start with the down the middle break. But
Aye.
see, just watching Robert break, mate, I'm betting for the side tomorrow. I mean, every single break's just absolutely ridiculous, man. Look at the boys.
He says to me
Oh my God.
last night, sent me a wee message and saying, I'm absolutely breaking like a god. He went, but you know what it's like heading into the weekend, it'll not be like that. But
it's hung on right now anyway. It's lasting.
But Lewis McCool told me as well, him and Morgan were in last night, and he was breaking for the side as well, and said the exact same thing.
Aye, mate, that's what, honestly, I've just watched a few of his breaks. I'm like, I've got to be breaking down the side tomorrow. I mean, this is just ridiculous. His last 2 breaks have been like unmissables.
Aye, it's just the way they're opening it. They're just
like, my God, man, the last one when I had to interrupt you to get you to look at it. I mean, they were all hanging. Every one of them were all the bags.
It was years ago, a break kind of like that, apart from all the opposite balls were on the cushion, the rest of the balls were in a bag. And John Brownlee said to me, if I could break like that, I'd be on TV. Robert's last few breaks have been a wee bit like that, and it's not that. He seems to have landed on the perfect ball to start it off every single time.
John's always talked a lot of rubbish, hasn't he?
Mate. Remember big Sandy Dodds? Do you remember him? He was for your neck of the woods, but so he works for Coca-Cola or Pepsi, right? So he's for up your neck of the woods, but it was obviously you were probably still 2-year-old or something at the time. What a player! But he went round the world putting on like football competitions, like for youngsters and certain people in different walks of life, but for Coke and Pepsi and stuff like that.
Right.
But he was one of the kind of really polite guys, and that was his thing. When somebody would play a good shot, and he'd be like, "Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all week." But he was just that snobby, and it was funny. But there's a lot of guys, obviously, for your neck of the woods, if you were to mention his name, would say, what a player.
Aye. I've never actually heard the name, mate. Why would Mark give someone 5 up in a money game? I've already explained this 5 or 6 times.
Rewind.
Yeah,
rewind.
Just rewind. I'll speak of the devil. That's Paddy.
Paddy Offsky with the Wayne. Is Robert going to drop on this in the middle? Surely no.
Aye, it flies in.
Is it?
Aye, it flies in, mate.
We've actually got the luxury of the overhead.
Flies in.
Aye.
That angle is deceiving. But when I looked at that one,
you've not got a positional shot to play either. So
that's the only case. I've been doing a lot of the coaching on that recently, and it comes across all the time. And folk always are like, get your bad balls out early, get your bad balls out. Aye, it's 100% the case. But see if you've actually got one bad ball, and in that case for Robert, that probably was his worst ball on the table. But it's fine when your bad ball to last if you guarantee getting good on it, because and if it connects to the 8 ball. Because if all you need to do is drop your bad ball and last in the cushion in the black side of the bag, the opposite bag, then it's easy.
Aye. There's many times I'll use the phrase, "This is my black."
Aye, definitely.
Because you know your black's unmissable or whatever, and then you could just make sure of that one. But
aye. That's kind of the only case in pool where laying your bad ball to last is all right, is if it connects to the black. Gav needs to start getting a couple of frames on the board again. Just kind of realised it's went from 6 each to 12-6 in not much time.
I think he can nip that red and just cushion the yellow, but he doesn't.
I think he just rolls through for it in the middle. Aye.
See,
it. My God.
Aye, that's totally fine. To me there, he was just looking at the wee kind of delay we've got, he was always missing that red. But he's played it thick, he's played it a wee bit thicker because he's thinking he's going to hit the yellow.
I think
but I don't think he was ever hitting the yellow.
He's tried to load this up with side.
Aye.
Like, Hunter's a right hand side. I think if he just rolls that in plain ball, he's pretty good.
Aye. Because he's actually made the insinuation that the red moved there, but we've just seen it back. It never moved.
No, it didn't. Aye, it's getting away from here. The way Ronan plays, I see him stunning this in, then going tap left and kicking the other one out of the middle bag. He's going to try and get the bottom one.
Aye.
I don't mind it, to be fair. This is probably the right way to go. I didn't think this is the way he would go, to be honest. I thought he would just nip that one in and then try and stun into the one who's in the cushion, knock it out the middle, but it's easy up the line. Like, let's be honest, it's not a bad ball. I think he's playing that anyway. I knew he was going to try and go this way.
I don't think he's came far enough.
This is no the way I would go at all. I would never be cannoning that ball. I mean, in a new cloth, it's pretty much unmissable. I'd never have played that shot, but I just knew that's the way that he would have wanted to go. That's just kind of the way they play. because it's so easy to get out and you know your guaranteed position on another ball, they're always going to play it. But I would have just played on it up the line.
Look at this for the Farnsworth break as well.
My God, man.
That is going dish over there. That's the last handful of frames. It's
See if I'm breaking terrible tomorrow. I'm going to be raging. I'm going to be raging.
just a wee drop in. I like that.
Aye, I like that as well. If it makes it. Needs to make it though. That's perfect. It's perfect, Stevie. With 13-6 in. It's getting away for Gav here. Quickly.
And that's the thing. There's been maybe 3 or 4 at the last 6 frames. Gav's had a chance first. And he's just not getting them. And he's getting punished badly for it. 13-6.
Farnsworth got to take the long one here. Yeah, easy. That one's going to be 12-7. So it looks like it's just 5 in it all the time in the other game. They just keep breaking dishing. I mean, no wonder the way the balls are sitting for the break. But Robert's buzzing with that. See if you can just keep going frame for frame. Even if you make a couple of mistakes and then just hope your brakes don't swing on, turn on you. Even if you make a couple of mistakes, you're still 2-3 in front. But he just needs his brake. Just needs his brake to hold up, and he can see this game out. So it sounds a lot more simple than it is, really. But if his brake cord's up, he can just see the game out.
He used to have such a nice controlled cut brake. The balls would open nice and softly. He would guarantee himself a ball 90% of the time. And then he started flirting with brake cues, different tips, and all of a sudden he had nightmares with his brake. And I remember Barry Thompson saying to me, I was moaning about my brake at one of the tournaments, and he said, mate, you need to watch what Robert does, because his brake was so good. But all of a sudden he was convinced he needed a brake cue, because he was just using his playing cue at the time. And I mean, that's a...
Jesus Christ, Steve, what's this,
brake?
Man? Every brake's just a tap-in. Well, that's not that. He needs to play a decent shot first, but then if he gets that, it's a tap-in again. God. One thing I've never understood just watching Robert doing that, sorry, I don't understand side braking with a braking cue.
No, Paul and that gave me a brake cue a while back in here, and it kind of matched my playing cue to an extent.
Aye, that's fine.
So I was like,
aye,
do you know what?
right.
I'll use it here and there, but I cut brake 99% of the time. And I'm so scared to wallop it with a brake cue, because obviously when you're doing a cut brake, you need to control it better.
Aye, definitely. I think you're just better side braking with your playing cue. I mean, if you get a braking cue and the tip's pretty much the same size and that, then fair enough. It's just going to protect your playing cue. But I've never really understood folk side braking with a big tip and a braking cue and stuff. That's crazy.
My playing cue is 8.7 and my brake cue is 8.75.
Oh, that's fine. So that's absolutely fine. Whereas my playing cue is like 8.3 and my braking cue might be about a 10.
I think about a 4x2.
Mate, it's massive. It's absolutely huge. Oh no, Gav. No, he's fine. He's fine. Do you go tap left here, Stevie? I think you do, by the way. Do you go tap left, right, middle? And try and come across?
Aye, I think so.
You could obviously go tap right here, and he's gone tap left. It's just about getting straight enough on this tap one, but no plumb straight. I think you'd rather be a bit straighter, because you'd rather pull it back to have a good angle. Like, he kind of wants to be where he is right now to come across for the black, but I don't think he can get there. Maybe see him coming down and taking this in the tap right instead of the right middle. Maybe see him coming down and taking it in the tap right. Or is he just going to try and nip it back anyway? But if you land straight, you're in baller like that. That's no ideal, is it? That does not look good.
Nah, he's not like that.
If I can see that fear, how can he not see it for there?
He never even cued it. He's going to need to play a double. Cross double to the right middle.
I'd rather leave the front cut, Stephen.
I just push down.
Aye, see if he can tap on and off the side rail here. Just try and get down to there. But I don't know if he's gone to the top side of the middle or the bottom side of the middle when he pots this here, or he's absolutely die straight. But if you can try and just get down far enough to yourself a decent cut, I mean, the bags are going to be playing decent. Tables have just been done. They're always slidey. They're going to be getting in pretty easily. Oh my God, Gav. My goodness me.
Another frame that's got to be.
Why would you take that long? Not even why would you take it long, why would you just go down and hit it? You didn't even line it up. You didn't even fail at it. And you said that wee shot before as well, you felt like he played it a bit quick.
Aye.
Aye, these two guys earlier are just breaking dish in everything.
It's nuts.
Aye.
Absolutely nuts. But as you say, when the break's that good, the players are that good, then
that's the only issue with the start, because you can't guarantee the way the game's going to go. You can't guarantee you're going to get an even number of chances, and if you do get an even number of chances and they're that easy, then Robert's not going to miss. Aye, Mark's maybe a bit better, but he's no. It doesn't mean Robert's not going to take out a few tap-ins. Every good chance he gets, really, he's not going to miss any tap-ins. Oh, Ronan. I think he's been a bit fortunate, actually. He's been a bit fortunate. I think he can just tap on and off the cushion with a bit of right-hand side here. Oh my God. And Farnsworth went dry as well. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening.
wow.
That's massive, man. Gav Seed was away there, I think, as well. I think if Ronan kept his foot in the throat there, it was going to get too far away for Gav really quickly, but he's going to let him back in. Needs to make sure he gets Cesar. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Oh. It's not bad. What's the score in the other game? The score in the other game is 13-7 to Robert, but Robert got a 5 star. So in actual play, and it's 8-7 to Robert, but score's 13-7. Gav's missed it.
Oh my word.
Goodness me, man.
Oh my word.
My God. Oh my God. He did just go that slight bit too far.
Aye.
I still thought that was going again. Mark needs to stop giving head starts. Well,
he did miss it by quite a bit there, just seen it back, but he's...
I still thought it was going to fall, to be honest.
It's weird, I don't know about you, I don't know how you play that, because Gav, again, I've noticed this only just watching this match, he likes to push the balls in.
Aye.
I'm
kind of soft screw that.
Aye, same.
Aye.
Exact same. So that if it does land the way, it's maybe going to...
Aye, well, if you soft screw it, you're transferring top spin onto
exactly.
the black. You're just getting it that bit extra chance, I think, Stevie. But
I agree.
But folk just have their preferences, don't they? But I just think rolling the balls are so much harder.
He's playing it. It's probably the positive way to play it, but it's harder for me.
For me as well. Aye.
No, that is the.
I don't want to go and say that it's done, but it's starting to look like it, to be honest. Especially with frames like that, they kill you in games, especially when you're behind.
It's Robert playing here.
He soft screw.
Aye.
Nice. Very nice. Ronan's got a ball. Ronan's got a good chance on yellows. If he's on yellow to middle, which I think he is. Just how accessible is the bottom right yellow? Looks alright if you land on the cushion, but you can't obviously get there now. You can maybe get the shot after now. Robert's flying, isn't he?
Aye.
I'm glad it's not the rematch, put it that way. He's absolutely cruising. Maybe everybody was right. Why is he getting starts away? To be fair, I think in Mark's last game, apart from obviously Steve Dempsey, I'm sure he beat Jake Newlove, getting him a start. I don't know if you remember that. I'm sure Mark Farnsworth beat Jake Newlove, getting him a start.
Aye, he did. I can't remember what the start is. That's what I'm trying to think.
I'm not sure, mate. Maybe something similar, 5-25 instead of 5-21. Was it maybe something like that?
Aye, I'd like to check that.
The risk you're taking is that the guy's going to miss. I mean, if you're going to get a start and he's not going to miss anything, then you're beat.
I know.
You're beat already. Like, you're just beat. So you do need to rely on your opponent missing or breaking really poorly. And my God, Robert's breaking like God. Ronan's perfect on this, by the way. Is he just going to roll it in, or is he going to try and screw back out? No, he's rolling it in.
Oh, he's landed a wee bit short.
A bit straightish. I don't even like playing for it in the middle, but I think he has to. Or you roll all the way through and play for it into the right middle, I think, yeah. Aye. Oh my god. He's well over hit that. Or is he under hit it, do you think?
I think he's under hit.
He's under hit it. I think he's played for it in the corner. I'd have rolled through and played for it into the right middle.
Aye, I agree. Because
you could have played for it in left middle, but you're going to land pretty close to it, so the angle's no guaranteed, but you're going to have to go into the black. So I'd have pushed through for it into the right middle, so you're a bit further away for the ball. With more options, but he's made you under hit or over hit that. Where's he gone then? If he cuts it in, I think he's hitting just below the middle bag. Or is he going straight in the middle bag?
I think he's missing the middle bag and gone between the two reds.
Gone tap right. Tap left, sorry.
He's going to end up in the tap left of the table.
Left, is he going to try and screw it? Is he playing a double? He's screwed it.
Oh, he's nipped it in well.
Oh, it's a great shot, by the way. It just shows you how reactive the cloth is, though.
That is incredible.
I mean, you shouldn't really be able to screw off of that with how thin it is.
No chance.
Aye. But the cloth's that slick. He's actually he's just soft screwed. He didn't even that hard. He just soft screwed off it. Just watching the replay, he wasn't even aiming that low on the white either. Good black. He wasn't even aiming that low on the white. Really nice. I think it might be a bit over now.
It's looking.
It's a long way back, man. You need to win 19-9. It's a long way back.
Robert overdone that, yeah.
It's a long way back for Farnsworth, eh?
I know.
If it goes 15-7, that's pretty much done. Especially because that game's only to 21, not 25.
Aye, exactly.
I feel like with the starts, I'd rather be half -5 than the other guy +5. Because again, it's still first to 21. I know I need to win more than 21 frames, but he still needs to win 21 frames.
Exactly.
But when you give him +5, Robert only has to win 16 frames. He doesn't even need to win 21
I know.
frames. So I think I would go the other way with it and go -5 instead of +5 to him.
I've always said, if even in handicap tournaments, when people get starts, I go, well, it should just be minus. Then that way they've still got to go and win the certain amount of frames.
They've still got to win the same amount of frames.
Exactly.
If it's like a race to 21, he still needs to win 21 frames. Oh, sorry. Needs to get these, Gav. I'm just having a wee look in there, Stevie, by the way. Everybody's playing.
Brilliant.
Man, this is mental. Like, every single table's got, oh, there's a boss.
There's a governor.
There's a gaffer. There's a gaffer.
Mr. Allison, how good did the tables look?
Tremendous.
Absolutely first class. Look at that on that. How good does that look?
Right, Gav got them. He's back.
He needed that.
He did.
He needed that. There's a few people in the amateur chat saying this guy Ronan's an amateur. Wow. Well, that's the way it is, guys. He's top draw, but he's in the amateur and he's got professional Gav Robinson. Absolutely back to the wall right now. Robert Stephen, 14-7 in front. It's about to be 14-8. It's not easy though. Mark Farnsworth with a finish. So stay with us, guys. Stay with us. Ronan about to break here.
Sorry, folks. We are back. The chairman just took a wee nosy in. How lucky his fans have been there. My God. Actually, watching it back, to be honest, he'd have been actually pretty unlucky if he wasn't on it. I thought the red was closer to the middle than what it actually was, but he actually couldn't get half, so it was actually not bad. 14-8 in the Farnsworth Robert game now. Gav got a chance for 15-8. Pretty good one as well. Oh, don't be bridging. Oh. He's on the one tap right, actually. Gav's got a wee flick there. Just well over hit that, but he's good. He's actually good.
He needs to win a few in a row, doesn't he? He needs to get a wee run.
A good few, Stevie. Wee break in the other game, but that's it.
Aye, they look as if they've stepped away from the table just now.
I was thinking it's been really, really quick the other game, but I keep forgetting that Robert got +5.
Aye, true.
So it's actually only 9-8. They didn't start that long ago, did they? I know.
Aye, about 7:15 or something.
Aye, so it's not actually that. Aye, they're going quite quick. Well, like I said, with the breaks, then you're not really surprised when you're looking at the breaks and they're going to take that long.
Gav needs to get these.
Just a bit on the other tables here, by the way, Steve. We've got Richard Swarfield, Connor Davidson, Jamie Ringham and Jonathan Price. I see Eddie Roberts playing someday, Morgan and Rob Bolson, Dan Davey, Luke Sanges, Corey Rees and someday, John McAllister and Curtis Lee. Just full of machines, mate.
Absolutely buzzing the place, isn't it?
Aye. The full draws playing. Could have started the tournament tonight. Have these here. You got it off me last night.
Your local missing out on a Friday night with Gio.
Aye. I drank them dry last night. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, I'm choking for a Guinness now. Shouldn't have said that, Joe.
Did you drive here?
Aye.
Are you allowed to?
Nah, not for me. I don't. Not even today. No, I'd lead the motor. I'm gonna fuck about the motor.
Aye.
It's the pool, mate. I wouldn't drink the night before I told me that. I just couldn't do it to myself. I just feel like I'd deserve to lose if I did that.
Aye, I know.
I feel like even if I showed up and played well, I'd deserve to lose. Just couldn't do it to myself. It's in my own head. I'd be fine if I had 4 or 5 pints a night. And I'd be fine tomorrow, obviously. But in my head, I wouldn't be fine in my head. I'd be like,
no, I agree.
Feel like I've done myself a disservice kind of thing. I just couldn't do it to myself. I do like a few pints of Guinness, to be fair. I'm good.
I had a dream once that I liked Guinness, and then I went to the boozer and said, "Da, he's a Guinness," and he went, "You're not drinking Guinness, you madman. You're not like this." I was a vodka. I drink. I've obviously been off it for nearly 4 years now, but
right.
I liked a vodka when I was out, and I was like, "I'm telling you, I had a dream last night. It tastes like chocolate." And I know, and he goes, so he gets a wee tiny glass, pours a bit in it, and says, "Just gear out a minute." And then I went, and I swear to God, mate, I could taste it for days. Didn't matter what I ate, I could still taste that.
I love it, mate, honestly.
Aye.
Absolutely love it.
A couple of my mates absolutely love it, but I wasn't even a beer drinker, to be honest. I would have a beer every now and then. See, on a roasting day, having a ice cold pint was class, but
I like how that's the only thing we get. See, when it's really sunny, it's really warm, I can't. It doesn't feel like a summer drink. I'm like, I like a cider when it's quite sunny. But then if I drink too many, it gives me bad heartburn. Aye, heartburn's brutal after ciders, man. Too sugar. I'll bring you up tomorrow, Joe. Have a pint. It's not coming up. It's the problem. It's getting back. But no, Joe, I couldn't do that to myself, mate. Couldn't do that to myself. Thursdays are for my pints.
Needs to be careful here, Gav, if he decides to force the issue, because that black's in a bit of danger.
Aye, if you catch that red, no foul, then it's maybe got a chance of knocking the black in.
Gav's ultra aggressive.
You surely just bump the yellow out and... Why would you do that? Why would you just bring it out and leave the white in there? See if you just flicked off the underside of that.
Aye.
At least bring your ball out. It's looking like 15-8, Robert. Aye, that game's done.
Nice a shot every day of the week for Ronan.
Aye, Gav just put himself in a world of trouble
I
there.
can't believe he played it.
That was just a pure nothing shot he's played. He made the situation worse. He'd been better going for it.
Aye.
I never thought I'd ever say that about Gav.
No, I know.
He's no went for it.
I know.
Like he'd actually been better going. No, he's gone for it now.
But that's why I was saying he needs to be careful, because I never seen anything else apart from Gav gone for it.
Oh my God, man! Maybe he's gone for it now. And it's harder now. That's mad. That is absolutely mad.
It's like he said, right, that's me backs to the wall. Well, 15-8,
Right.
you're backs to the wall already, so...
But he put his own back to the ball there.
Aye.
In this frame. He had full control of the frame. And then just gave it away with one shot. Aye, Robert's flying, man.
Aye, that was on the Farnsworth break. 15-8, Robert to break. It's looking ominous over there.
I seen Marshy playing there, but he's playing without his glasses. I thought he got the new Dennis Taylors.
Aye, that's right.
Just being too embarrassed to put them on.
I know.
I would slag him to be fair, so he's dodged a bullet tonight. It's actually mad when you watch all the outside tables here, Steve. I know you can't see, but you can actually tell what games are for money and what games aren't they.
Aye. You see the people
You just see it in their face. You just see it in their faces. Like Dan Davey and Luke Sanches are definitely playing for something. Morgan and Rob Wilson are definitely playing for something. But then look, Richard Swarfield and Connor Davidson and that definitely aren't they.
Keane Monaghan in the house.
Like Richard Swarfield and Connor Davidson definitely aren't they playing for anything. They're sitting talking to each other and playing. Yeah, you can tell who's playing for money and who's not. I like it. There's nothing better than a friendly wee gamble, especially at pool for a practice. There's Dave going out with all his cues.
Yep. Seen at the back to meet the van.
What did Gav do there? I missed that. Ronan's tied up. Aye, Ronan's tied up. I see. It just looks to me like Ronan can't lose this frame now unless it leaves him an angle to get into the balls and they come out nice.
Ronan won't be in a hurry either, so
he's just going to keep rolling onto this ball that's over the tap bag already. Only thing is, you don't want to hang it too much, because if you hang it too much, then you end up need to pot it. But you don't want to hang it too much, because then you have a double across to try and hang the bag as well. So it's like you're kind of stuck in both minds here. I see Gavin maybe be able to get inside that now. I know he's bridging, but he maybe be able to sneak that yellow inside there. Obviously no. Or he just totally didn't fancy it, bridging. If Robert's away again here, Stevie. He's got a really good chance on yellows.
Oh, look at the boss.
He did play a cannon there, to be fair. But that was it. Could be a quiet night in Mark and Gav's room.
Aye, I know. The duel for the North-East are in a bit of trouble here.
It could be a quiet night for them. Don't know how many beers that Ronan puts away, but probably a few later.
Aye.
If it continues last anyway. I suppose Gav isn't totally out of this game because it's 2025. If it's the 21, the same as the other game, you're thinking it's completely done, but...
No, he's just like, listen, he's a few Gav Robinson finishes away.
No, definitely, he's getting back into it. But he's... But he has major backs up against the wall. And he doesn't look good in this frame either.
I know.
I mean, he definitely doesn't look good in this frame now. Oh my god, Robert's missed.
Wow.
My god. That's what I was saying earlier about fans off getting a start. You need to rely on a few of them.
Aye.
And then, well, he's got one there. And he got one earlier when Robert missed a black for 9-0. So he has had a couple, but I think Farnsworth missed a couple as well. So that just totally evens it out, and then the start means nothing. What you doing here with your two, Stevie? You gain it a wee crash and just try to open them all out. Maybe half ball off the black. Double the black towards the top cushion and play full ball into the yellow. Because maybe then the yellow you're hitting just goes towards to the left side cushion and ties up the red that's on the cushion. It's actually kind of awkward there.
It is, mate.
It's never done. You taught the group that on Wednesday, Joe. That's true, mate. That is true. Just depends how many chances you get. That's the only problem. It's done if you don't get the chances. But no, you're definitely not going to give up. But sometimes the game doesn't allow you to get back into the games. Especially like the other game, the way that Robert's been breaking. It just looks a long shot to get back into that game.
Aye.
When you're breaking that well.
Red and yellow simultaneous.
That's why I just didn't like it. He's made it worse for himself.
I didn't think he could get the red out like that. I think I'm playing the two of them kind of 50-50 there and harder than that.
I think he's had a slice, Steve. I think the reds might be a plant to the bottom left, so it's just like, how do you get into this red at the left middle? If the black wasn't there, give him a good chance to screw into it, but and he has to go now because he's brought our Gav's balls out as well. All Gav's yellows are really good now. How's it going, Snads?
Billy Snadden. Good evening, mate. He needs a bit of magic now here, Ronan. There's definitely a chance on the yellows if Ronan can't pull it out the bag, because that yellow will go inside the red at the top and open up that black. So
that's the thing, Steve. I think he's forced to go. Even if you roll into this red at the top left here and put it right out of the bag, you could leave the 2 and 1, or you're just leaving a double, or just a shot to bring the black out, because he doesn't need to bring any yellows out. Now it's really no good, to be honest. It's really no good. I just don't see any way of getting that ball out. Leave the plant and then just hammer into the yellows and hope one of the yellows get into them and knock it out. But then, your chances of getting half are just massive. I just don't see a calculated way of getting that out.
he's in a bit of trouble. 15-8 up, that sounds mad, but in this frame, he's up against it.
No, it can only take one frame to swing things.
Here's this plant you were talking about that he's landed on. Quite fortunate. And both of them have gone in. He's given himself a wee angle here.
Aye, but even getting onto that yellow, if you hit the underside it, you're in half. If you hit the top side it, you still need to hit it with power.
This is what he looked at. He actually looked at the angle to see if it was possible to swing up, but
It's looking slim. The finish here. In this other game, Roberts missed a really good chance there, and Mark's took it a good finish. Gets him to 15-9, so it gets him half back in it. He's broke there pretty decently, but all the balls have kind of went fudgy. That kind of suits Mark, that. In that game, if the balls kind of go tight for a few frames, slows Robert down, maybe try and get Mark, maybe try and get back into it and see if he can turn that around. But I just, like I said, Robert's breaking that good. I struggle to see it. What an effort that is for Ronan. That's really unlucky. It goes long though. Goes bottom left. He can play for it bottom left next.
He never had a shot a minute ago. He's got one now.
Oh, he's got a right chance now. I'm genuinely surprised he's actually got a good chance now. What a shot that was. I think you play this, you just drift out by the black, lay yourself an angle to go bottom left, and then swing back out for the last red into the bottom left as well. No, Ronan, man, don't be counting into the black. Just lay yourself a shot on it.
I know you guys can't see, but Roberts just tried to play a pot kick on the edge. Gio, I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know why. There was a plan.
I don't know, mate. Oh, I just watched the replay, aye.
Oh, he had the plan.
He's left his soul in the hand.
All he had to do was drop that in, take the red to the middle. It wasn't easy, but drop that red in the middle, then he's got the plant and the reds are.
Oh my God, you seen the comment on the fans off stream there? He gives 19 starts to 21 on a Friday night in the lounge for $1,000. What? Oh, Ronan, what are you doing?
Oh, the black.
Oh, black? No, it's not. He'd had the same shot if he just rolled the white out to them.
Aye. Was he trying to knock the black down to hit the red?
I think so, aye. But why? If you just have the same shot, and even if the black did hit the red, then you'd probably have no shot. Scored it to. What a shot!
Absolutely creamed it in.
Why would you can the black though? He could have just left himself there. And the black would be basically all the hole. Now he has to screw back half this. No, he doesn't need to screw back forward, to be fair. What a shot that was though. He's belted it in. Clean as a whistle, man.
Absolute class.
Clean as a whistle.
There's another one here. Screw back 6 inches.
Oh my God.
What? Oh my Lord, look where it's landed.
It's all happening. This is making me want a money games too. Genuinely, I miss all this. It's the build up I hate.
Aye.
See the build up, man, it's torture, honestly, Stephen. And during when you're playing it, it's how it can be torture, it's how you make it torture. It can be really enjoyable, but if you want to win so badly, it can be torture while you're playing as well. But man, the party after it's just worth playing any game. It's good. It's good fun. But no, just the atmosphere. I just like being.
Oh, what a shot that is for Robert.
Aye, great shot. I just like being in the atmosphere. I see everybody watching and big crowds, and I do like it. But I just.
Oh no way! He's got it.
Oh, he's got it. Oh
my
God.
word!
Oh, he's just missed a straight ball and then got that. What is going on here, man? Oh, he's looking. He's thinking he's going to come off the cushion yelling, get off here. This is mental.
Surely no. I think he's the opposite side of the yellow here. At that pace, he's not anywhere near it.
No, he's alright.
Aye.
That's madness.
Wow.
That is madness.
Here's somebody shouting, "Never leaves you, Ronan. Never leaves you, son."
That's madness.
I think that was Charlie Shaw's voice, to be honest. Wow.
I like
See
it.
if that was against Charlie, by the way, there'll be tables up in there.
Raging? Oh, absolutely. No, I actually they missed the kind of the atmosphere of the money games. See the everybody watching kind of middle centre table, not happening part of your game if they run about it, shouting music on and stuff. They miss the atmosphere, but I hate it. There's a fine line between a good atmosphere and then when it gets toxic. As soon as it goes toxic, it's like I can't be bothered with this anymore.
Aye.
And like I was actually talking to Jazza 2 seconds before we come in here. It was like it's always the players that can't play.
Oh mate, of course it is.
It's always the folk that can't hold a queue because all the guys that are good know what it's like being out there. So they want to do that to somebody that's playing a money game. They just want to do that.
I remember there wasn't anything toxic in it. It was the Steed and Johnny game. It wasn't. Nobody was doing anything bad, but there was a couple of people on both sides just shouting stuff at the wrong time. And I was in juniors. You're in the cupboard doing the comms, and I actually came out at one of the points, and a couple of them, and I shouted them out right out the corner by the toilet. So I'm like, you need to stop doing that.
Aye,
I said, no, you are shouting when the guys are at the table. You're shouting when they're playing shots. You're shouting. You understand supporting your guy, but you're shouting at the wrong times. It's bang out of order.
Aye, definitely. It's just, aye, like I said, it's just a fine line between it. Like I said earlier about Glasgow fans, I'm totally up for shouting on your guy when he's at the table, but see when he's not at the table, just shut up.
I know, 100%.
Just shut up. Like, I mean, just don't say anything. Then it's time for your guys to cheer you on. But back again.
Wow.
My God, man, look at the Reds there. Goodness me.
How scunnered are you
My
there?
God. Aye, you'll go on half now.
That's the only thing he's not done.
It's a guaranteed an half or dry after the break like that and the black is in. My goodness me. That was an absolute tap-in. I can't believe he's got that out of the snooker. After the
that's insane.
The Riddy missed was by a mile to
Can't believe how far he missed it.
Yeah, it was miles away. I think Keane's drunk, mate. He's just walking about, hugging everybody.
Must have been on the train, him and his missus.
Just walking about cuddling everybody. He's got a ball again. 3 breaks in a row. I mean, this one's not as good as the last.
He's got a shot to kick that red out right away.
That's one thing that I also don't like about the side break, Steve. I don't like the guys that side break for the two Reds side. I think it's just harder to see the second ball because you're looking at a ball that's the same colour as the ball that's in front of it. I think it's just so much clearer to see the yellow.
There's times I've changed side because I'm maybe not getting. But see, when you're on the other side,
it's harder, innit?
The ball looks half the size.
Aye, it looks smaller. Aye, definitely. I think it's harder, and that's how I never how Boyle's break was so good for that side. Obviously, he would hammer the side break, but I just mean like how he used to hit that red so full. By the way, what a shot Farnsworth just played, man. It's one of the best safeties I've ever seen.
Aye, that was just different
That
class.
was outrageous. Look at this. My God, what a shot that was. Wow. Am I at Boyle's break when he broke for that side? Because he breaks for the side with the two Reds. And I just don't know how he flushed it every single time. A couple of times I've done it. It's fine, but a couple of times you feel like I either feel like I just catch the first ball or I just skate off the second ball.
It just looks so much smaller. I remember years ago in Players, I was playing Barry Rafe in a King of the Hill, long time ago. And Marks came in, talking to him for maybe a couple of minutes when I passed him going to the bar. And he was on, you know, the table when you just walk through the gap. There's a table just to the right-hand side. Yeah. And he was, I can't mind what number it might be, 3, 4, whatever it is. And he basically broke the balls for 1 hour. Then he pot it in jail, just broke for an hour and then shouted out, Stevie boy, that's me away. See you later. And I was like,
one of these breaks good.
I was like, he just break for a full hour then, didn't he? I never took a finish, never just broke. Set him up again, broke. Set him up again, broke.
I did it before, like, that's what Santa does with you before your money games. He'll get you in and he'll just set the balls up for you for an hour. He'll just stand and set the balls up for you. I mean, thank God, because I wouldn't do it myself. You wouldn't catch me breaking for an hour setting the balls up myself. I don't mind Santa setting the balls up for me.
If the cue ball can get by the black on that other table, it's never a total because you can hit that red.
Aye, that's red.
Aye.
Don't know why they get Paul in. That's a bit.
I know. Nah. I said to him about an hour, are you on the sauce? He went, yep.
Even that, I mean. Oh, whose shot is it, Robert? Total.
Aye.
Total.
Craig Anderson's the only qualified ref in the building. Why is he not in there?
Oh, it's Mark's shot. No total. I don't think Paul would do that, but it would be funny. Just ask me for the other side of the room. What I see if it's a total? Whose shot is it? That total.
Ronan's been on this shot for a wee while, deliberating.
He cannoned into this red tier, didn't he? And opened it up to the left middle. I think that was his only bad ball, but I think he's obviously potting it and coming up table, but he has to kind of stun through the gap of the yellows here. And I wonder if he can land See if he lands like kind of in line with the yellow that's over that red, Stevie. Can he go then cushion first?
Aye, I think so.
Aye, and kind of swing the white out. I think that's what he's played for. Looks a wee bit fuller would have been nice, but I think it looks alright. Only thing is, if you catch this yellow that's on the baulk line here, you've the only thing you're going to be leaving is a fin cut on the one that's closest to the bottom left bag. They've got Corey out checking it now.
Yeah,
well, at least he's mutual.
Aye, he's got Corey out with another cube on he's on as well, so fair play.
At least Corey's mutual. Will it actually matter that much?
So you must be able, if you can get by the black, I know you guys, you're about saying, what are they talking about, but on the other table, but if you can get past the black, if there's a wee gap at the black, then there's no chance that's a total, Gio. No chance.
I'd agree, mate, I'd agree.
It's hard to see because the cue ball's so close to the cushion, so you can't get your eyes right down. But
definitely.
I just think if you get in behind it, you should be able to see that and no bother.
Will it matter that much?
Oh, wow.
What did Ronan do?
He's played that shot, mate, but...
How did it come off it really thin?
But it flicks off the yellow.
Ah, so it does. That's what I said. See if he hit the yellow, even full ball, he was only leaving a thin cut to the bottom left, so he wanted to try and get past it, but... Let's see the replay now. Oh, if he just misses it, he was perfect too. I don't know what they've called on the other table.
Played a wee bit pacey there, but Ronan, didn't he? Maybe just had to just ghost that in and try and get out to the middle of the table. But
I'd probably agree with you.
Aye, big chance here for Gav.
Yeah, he plant to start. Aye, Roberts hit it. Oh, he's enough.
Oh wow! After all that.
Mark just gave him a tap on the back. I don't know if you've seen that.
Shot, mate.
Thanks, mate. That's fun. Oh, amazing. Hey, look, he's not a tap. Oh my god. I'd be raging.
I know.
Get off me.
So you'd be like, your t-shirt, wouldn't you? You'd be...
Fucking touch me.
Get his horn off me. I can still feel him on my t-shirt.
Don't touch me. It's maybe because Roberts ended up, maybe at the end of the exchange, looking at the TV, I thought Roberts maybe just went, it's alright, we'll just play as if it's not a total, and that's why he's played that shot. And Mark's like, maybe saying, well, cheers for that, or unlucky about that kind of thing. Mark's gave that a bash and they've come out lovely.
Well, that's not bad.
Gav's landed a bit awkward there. I think he's played plant. I missed the first shot, but I've seen that shot there. He's landed a wee bit awkward.
He's just tried to come over.
He just went a bit too high, but all he needs is a pot. He doesn't he? He's fine.
Nice.
Didn't need to do it with the white. Just had to worry about the pot. You've got to play just on half the cushion. Play for the actual hanger, the one that's closest to the middle bag. But then after that, you're kind of.
Are you taking the one closest to the black after that?
Aye, but
maybe drop down, try and take it in the top.
You need to be straight or a bit low.
Aye, so you do.
Because if you land a bit high, you're going towards the black, and then you can't really get up the table. So, no, actually, as easy as it looks here. Aye, it needs to be kind of where his cue is there, but he can't be any higher than that.
That's about perfect. That's about perfect. Anything. He doesn't want to be. He needs to be straightish here. Right, so he's changed his mind.
He's fine. He can just drift this on and off the cushion and play for it bottom right. This is also one of the ones you'd rather be kind of too far here than short, because you don't want to be short and then going towards the black, and he's short. Just as I said that.
A wee bit of side kilt to cue ball, doesn't it?
Right. I don't know, I think he maybe he's actually maybe came out far enough just to soft screw past this and play it right middle next, or he's tapping into it, I think. I know he's did screw it. Good shot. Oh, by the way. Cue ball. Can he drop it in soft enough?
Oh.
He just played it hard to get it out of the way.
Oh, the Gav Robinson contingent making noise.
Farnsworth still clawing away as well. Chance to a couple of balls left to go 15-10. Roberts still maintained the start though, when it's getting late on in that game. Nice. That will be 15-10 then. This one's 16-9. I'd like to see a comeback for somebody here. Get one of these games close.
Aye, just tighten it up a bit.
Aye. Feels a bit light the new, doesn't it? Good finish for Farnsworth.
Mark not going away. 15-10, the 5 start.
Oh. Gav was getting an half there, but he's been kicked away. They've been unlucky for an half to be fair, so he's not landed on much though. You'd like Rids for there, I think, but
every day.
But he's not on one. Unless he takes the long one to Bolton right, but my God, that's tough. He's obviously got yellow to right middle. Both, I think he maybe got 2 yellows to right middle.
Red after red into the left middle.
I like it, Stevie. I really like it.
This Gav's seen it.
Red you're hitting is maybe hitting the red just below it, maybe knocking it towards the left cushion, but then you might be on it straight away. Oh, he's hit the wrong side of the red. Why so hard?
Yeah, I mean, you just want to control that nice and easy. Drop that in.
Jinky's like tried to come down and cannon into the black or the yellow or something to open the black up as well.
Look where the cue balls went.
I know what I mean, but he hit the wrong side of the red. The other games that are on is just Mark Farnsworth and Robert Stephen on the other stream. There is other games on in here, but none that are streamed. I think they're just games for a few hundred here and there.
I suppose the one bonus here is he left it kind of awkward.
Aye. Yeah.
Ronan's had to go yellows, do you know what I mean? So
the only thing is I suppose it's not the worst. Oh no, I think Ronan took the long red. Aye, he took the long red, Stevie. Aye. The issue that Gav had is he brought the black out.
Aye.
Some red for Ronan, by the way. Smashed that then.
That's a 16-9 red, isn't it?
Aye, is it? Aye. Scoreline the other way around there, just no getting in.
Aye. The balls are still moving.
Aye, they're no getting in. Should be less all the time, Stevie.
Aye.
These money games the night before and stuff like that should be less all the time.
I agree.
If they will 2 weeks go by, everybody will forget who played everybody anyway. They won't be able to remember who played who. There's that many games on.
But it gets the...
My only issue is I couldn't be one of the outside ones for 100. I'd need to be in there for 20 grand. I need to be the main gamer. I'm not playing.
I actually thought you would have played Mark.
I would play Mark. I'd play him, didn't I?
Aye, no, I don't mean... I knew it wasn't going to be for mad money. I knew he wanted a game, maybe a grand a man, whatever, and I thought that might be perfect for Gio. And obviously when he's saying starts Gavin, and I was like...
I wouldn't take a start.
No, I knew that. And when I was looking at the posts and stuff like that, and I'm going, I think... I just... But then when I seen it getting posted again by Robert, and listen, Robert's not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. He's going, hi, give me it in.
I don't know if Mark would give me a start or no. I mean, you would need to ask him.
Aye.
That's one for him. I'd like to say that he probably would rather no. But even if he did offer me one, I wouldn't take it. I would rather just play off a scratch. I'd fancy myself off a scratch anyway. But one, I also really wouldn't like to play Mark for big money, because I go on really well with Mark. Aye. I like Mark, speak to Mark a lot. I was meant to be having a practice with Mark anyway before he was looking for a money game. I don't really want to be playing guys that I really got on with and speak to all the time. I don't. Oh.
That's the difference though of playing it that way.
Aye.
That's the difference of playing it that way. He's played it with that wee bit of bottom, and he's missed it the exact same as Gav.
Went in. Aye, so back to that. I just want to like to play Mark because I really like Mark. But I mean, once the game starts, it comes down to it doesn't matter who you're playing. I mean, he's not your pal anymore. But
no, I know.
But no, Steve, I would play anybody. I'd play him in the world apart from Dunster and Cousins. Anybody. all of that's just on the day. It's just on the day if you play well or if the other guy doesn't or if you break well. And
but that's exactly it. You break well, you know you can finish. There's no a shot. John McFarlane, one of the. This guy's just been different class for day one. I've known him.
John.
Class in the snooker all the years ago, and then in the pool world, he's still a danger to anybody when he plays them. And he said something to me years ago, and he was talking about like, a night like this, you've got all these good players, and I think it was a Saltire it was on. He went, Stevie, we had a big blanket, and we launched it up in the air, and it came down, and it covered half of the people in here. He went, most of them under it have all got very similar ability. They can all play the same shots. They can all do what each other can do, maybe in a different style. He went, but there'll be a couple of winners under there that have just got something a wee bit different. The guys that are just maybe something mentally between the ears. He was talking about it, and I remember thinking about it and going, that's actually quite a good point, because if I'm sitting here next to you now, I'm saying there's nothing that any of these guys on the table can do that you can't. There's nothing that, and I mean, you could say that across the board, but there's a wee thing different in some people. Your hunger is it. I mean, I mind talking to you after you came back from holiday, and I think it was a week or two you hadn't played pool, and it was amazing you hadn't played in about 10 years or something. And I was like, but you must have had like, and you're like, no,
mate, no.
I'm like,
no,
what? But that's the wee things that I think is different. That mental strength to keep going and keep going and keep going and putting that wee bit of time in, because there must have been days where you're like, I can't be bothered with this, but, but you were in that routine.
I feel like that every day. You know what I mean? But you just got to battle through it, I mean? But that's one thing I feel like a long race is a different game, Stevie, and I fancy my chances against MD, like I said, and I would fancy my chances against Cousins and Dunster as well, don't get me wrong, but they're just favourite to beat me, and they're going to beat me a lot more times than I'm going to beat them right now, so I just want to be stupid enough to just fling me in there. But I'd be happy playing against anybody else, and I'd fancy my chances, and especially against Mark. I'm not saying I'm better than Mark, or Mark's miles better than me, but I'm kind of young and fit, and I can play. See if it is a first to 25-30 and it does go on for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours, I can still be as concentrated at the end as I was at the start. Whereas maybe that's where I feel confident with a wee edge, but it's maybe as the older guys maybe wouldn't be. But
that's a good point, because that game with Mark and Stevie Dempsey, I don't care what MD says, they two look like they'd just done Everest.
Done after it, done. Stevie missed 2 or 3 really good chances at the end, Stevie, so he did. He missed 2 or 3 really good chances, but he didn't look under pressure, he just looked really tired.
I know, that's it.
Is whereas I feel like at that situation, I just want to get tired. I'd still be right up for it. It's just the same. But all these matches are going to be a good standard, Stevie. Anybody could beat anybody. I could go and play Mark and he could hammer me, or I could go and play Mark and I could hammer him. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? But I'd rather not play Mark. I really like Mark, and I go on well with him. And sometimes I'd like to. The only problem is now there's not really anybody that I dislike.
No, I know. Once you end up in that world,
I'd rather play somebody that I don't like.
No, I know. I've always said that. I've had over the last wee while, I had lost that wee bit of fire, and a couple of people are saying, "Why don't you get a money match?" There's plenty of people out there, and I'm going, "No, I know, but it would need to be somebody I don't know, and I don't know where that person's coming from. Because it'd be somebody that, you're about the same level, this, and it, right, okay, let's, but." And
then there are risks as well. You end up play this guy, he should be your level, and it's Mick Hill, not me.
I know.
Brilliant, He's dishing up all the place.
He's no bad, he's just a future world champion at snooker and that, but he's
alright, but
dished 20 out of 21 frames.
Well, do you remember when Ryan Davey played Declan Brennan?
Aye, exactly.
My God, man.
But that's exactly, as you mentioned a minute ago, that can happen on any given day.
Aye, definitely.
But that was just.
But it was just like, it looked like a total mismatch, to be honest. No shame to Ryan or anything like that, but it just looked like that was kind of before anybody really heard of Declan. But my God, man, that game, I'll put it this way, game would never happen now with it.
No, I know. That put Ryan off money matches for life.
It's just a risk, mate. See, when you don't know the guy, you don't know who he is, you don't know what he's going to be like. The guy showed up, he was just a machine for about 6 hours straight and just never missed the ball.
And that's the thing, when everybody's all that side saying, "Oh, this boy's class," and everybody's going, Ryan's class. And then you walk into the Lions Den.
That boy was different class.
Aye, that's it.
He was really different class. play one-handed. I'd play you one-handed for money. Play you one-handed for money, Andy.
Oh, he's mad for it. I said to him, I need to get, I don't know, you know Doy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's
Ronan.
Ronan.
My God, Ronan.
Doy loves a one-handed game of pool, right?
I've seen videos of Doy
and
playing
he's good
one-handed.
at it. And I said to Andy, I need to get you and Doy to have a wee game, because obviously Andy, he just plays one-handed, so that's his game. But we need to get a wee game. But next time we're really a man, we need to get a wee one-handed tournament on a Thursday night.
Oh my God.
We need to get a camera up for that. That'll be good.
Now, Stevie, man. Come on.
Now, am I right here? Ronan didn't put his frame up, didn't he? No, because mine, when he nailed the long red, I said this is a 60. That's a 16.9.
No, it's the same
red.
frame, mate, I think.
No, it's no.
Is it no?
No. Ronan broke.
Oh, it's 17.9 then, is it?
17.9. Aye, because I'm looking, I'm going, right, wait a minute here. What happened to that?
I'm not going to lie, I've been watching the Farnsworth game. Because Farnsworth's right back in it now. It's 15-12.
Aye.
I've been too busy watching that game.
That
My bad.
That frame of Robert went in after was massive.
Aye, it was. I did say, but see at 15.9, what did I say? I says, see if a couple of frames go tight.
Aye.
Mark's going to get back into it. He's going to slow Robert down. No, this is exactly what I said. Is Robert's break going to hold up or no? If it does hold up, he'll still be fine. He could still get over the line, but if it doesn't hold up, he's looking a bit in trouble.
This is when that wee tiny bit of tension goes into your arm. You don't catch them as sweet, they don't open them as good. And you say to yourself, and we've all done it, I don't know what changed. I'm still hitting them the same, but something changes in your backswing when you catch them, the connection. You're not hitting them the same. Something changes, and it can sometimes have the most drastic consequences.
Joe.
Don't know where that consequences word came from. I don't know what I was going to say. Consequences flew out. That is dictionary stuff.
That's just a sign of a true commentator, Stevie.
I actually said,
just coming up with anything.
Mate, when I done that wee video earlier, I said enchilon or something on. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. I had to check that out. There you go.
What did I tell you, Stevie? He's creamed him again, but he's went dry. It's just this game, Stevie. Honestly, it's just this game. It happens all the time. You miss a couple of chances, the guy gets back into it, boom, all of a sudden you're breaking for tap-ins to nothing.
What a turnaround for 15-9, 15-12, and
I knew Farnsworth's got a chance for 15-13 for his break to go 15-14. I mean, it just turns so quickly. And that's why what the boy Jordan said in the chat, it's just, I said to everybody, never get in. The games change instantly like that all the time.
See the mentality Gav's got, right? He's one of the first guys when I went onto the IPA that I got to talking to. I played him in a match. He beat me in a decider where he had 3 crazy Gav Robinson finishes in the middle of it, Gio, and they were the difference. So we're talking away in that. But I played out my skin. I actually think I played a lot better than Gav did on that day, but he just went for the crazy finishes and got them. And we're talking away, we got to know each other a wee bit. But what I learned about him was no matter what in the match that he did wrong, no matter what he got away with, he never seen that.
Aye.
Gav was kind of like,
right.
no,
just seen his unlucky bits.
Aye. and it was weird because a wee while later I brought it up to Mark Farnsworth, and Mark went, that's the reason why Gav's as good as he is. He went, I'm not saying he's world class or he's the best in the world, he says, but he's such a good player because he never beats himself up because he doesn't believe that.
I think he's just brilliant all the time.
Aye.
Think so?
The chairman with a prediction. The last time he predicted the two of them were done. Now he's come in and said the two of them are going to flip. He's hedged his bets a wee bit. At least we know he's going to be right on one of them.
The last time he was in here, he was whispering to me, he's like, I want you to play him next and all that. I'm like, you would put me in against MD and all.
Aye.
Just set a game up and tell me once it's done.
That's it, exactly right.
I don't
This is organised.
I know, just tell me when it's done.
And there's no point in saying hit the practice table. It's
I'm
just keep doing what you're
anyway.
doing. Exactly.
Aye.
The only difference will be that you maybe go and tackle certain players a wee bit different just to vary it.
Maybe aye. That's one thing about me as well, Steve. See, when I play a money game, it's actually my least chance I've got against a guy because it's the only time the other guy I'm playing against is going to be practicing all the time.
Aye, I know.
Whereas I'm practicing all the time anyway.
Aye.
I could play a money game tomorrow, but none of these guys could.
No, that's true.
Because they're probably not as sharp and they're probably like, nah, see if they're playing big money games, like, I'll put a lot of time in before that game and stuff like that. Whereas I put a lot of time in anyway, so it doesn't make much of a difference to me. I'm just going to practice the same amount as what I usually do.
That's kind of like a boxer that lives in the gym. So there's a lot of fighters after it, like Ricky Hatton will blow up and then he'll lose all the weight to get into the fight again.
Look at Paddy Pimblett.
Aye, and exactly. But then you've got a Carol Froch who the Monday after he's fighting the Saturday, he's back in the gym again.
Well, Floyd Mayweather could fight anybody at any time.
Exactly.
He's just in the gym all the time.
That's exactly it.
But then, like you say, Paddy Pimblett at the UFC, as soon as it's done, he's smashing pizzas and all that, and then he's not going to be fight a few days later, is he?
He's sitting with a slice of pizza saying, these lads aren't happy. They're not happy walking about with their six-packs all the time. Well, they look happy to me.
Okay.
When I'm looking at myself in the mirror when I can't fit into my old T-shirts, I'm not happy. But he's right here. Look at this. 17-10, but Gav, and it's massive that being to 25, Gio. Massive.
Aye, it is. Aye, if they never change this is done.
Aye.
But no, it's like I said, you just never get in. You just keep battling away, and it could change at any point.
Well, Gio's next money match is Andy Neal, one-handed, race to 5 and oh man, I can't wait to that.
That's fine, man. I'll play you.
You get that set up on the Walk of the Talker Facebook page. That's class.
I'll play for a $5.
Andy's there, like, I've got backers, mate. I'm the best one-handed guy in the game. Let's start that $5 stuff.
10 max.
Funny if he turned up with a briefcase and opened up, man. Where's yours, pal?
I'm prone to a few daft bets with folk at pool. I remember I played Jason Hull at Connect 4 for £100.
Ah, well.
He beat me. And then we done double.
Yeah, he's mad for that Connect 4, that nutcase.
We played first to 5 at Connect 4 for £100. He beat me like 5-3, and then I said, right, we'll play double it's one frame of pool, and he missed a tap in.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
He missed a tap in, and I cleared up. Oh, it was so good. 50 quid, Andy. Come on.
Aye, that's right. Because was it no? He agreed to it because it was one frame.
Aye.
He's like, well, one frame, I've got a chance. So aye, that's.
I think he used my cue.
Brilliant.
He missed the black. Aye, Andy, 50 quid, nah. You need to ask me that once I've had a few pints. Can't be saying that sober. There's absolutely no chance. I'd play you for Dosh left-handed. Very good, Joe. That's what I hate, right? I'm looking for a money game, right? I'll play, but I want 18 to 21. I'll play you left on it. I'll play you one on it. I'll play you 9 ball.
I was saying to all the Waynes in my football team a wee while ago, setting up a penalty kick kind of thing, right? But most of the goals were blocked. And I says, right, who's all got money on them? I've got money out. I went, right, I'll bet you all £1 each that I can nail this with my left foot. And they're all going, no chance with his left, no chance. Nate, and I go and slot it in. They're like, how did you do that? Because I'm left-footed, pounds out. They're all, that's cheating, that's banging. I went, there was nay.
I never said that. I never said that was the left footer. Hustled. Kind of a bit of a sickner for Gav there that Ronan's just come in and left his cell like.
Aye, that's
a really good chance like that. They're the ones when you win a couple in a row and you get back into it, you just don't want them to have a tap in. Mark's perfect here. Mark's back in this.
Massive.
I said
just needs to watch you an half here, that's it.
I did say Santa when he last came in here. I could see the Mark game changing because if Robert's break doesn't hold up and Mark runs off a few in a row, if a couple of frames go tight, I think Mark's going to be favourite in the frames, but I couldn't see this game turning too much. I think Ronan's just too solid, I think.
Perfect.
Aye, good for Mark there. Good for Ronan too. Just needs to come round the black here, but you don't want it to be too short. I suppose if he lands short, he can just roll it in and cannon the red that's on the right-hand side cushion, but you don't want to come obviously too far and snooker yourself. Aye.
Oh, brilliant.
Perfect. Very good. The level of Scottish Pro is very strong at the moment. The level of Scottish Pro is always strong. I think it's always strong. And it's even the guys that hardly play that you kind of forget about because they're not playing no tournaments, like even your Jazzers and your Ryan Davies and that, and not playing in every tournament, but they're still really, 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 really good. I mean, Jazzers unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable.
There's so many. See, when you... Obviously, the IEMs and stuff, there's been a lot of people that's trapped at them in the last wee while, but certain tournaments, certain guys, even the boys were talking tonight about David Kadir.
Oh, what a player.
And some of the guys that were on the table, Steve Wall and that, and I've seen, we were watching that boy David, they're going, what a player he is, why is he not on there? I'm like, he plays 9 ball, he plays about a 9 ball now with a Chinese 8 ball cue. He doesn't really bother. But Steve's like, he's different class.
I had a practice with David at the 9 ball the time that I played in one of the tournaments just the night before. Man, what a cuest he is.
Aye, different class.
My goodness me. One of the silkiest, smoothest cuests I've ever seen. Looks like he's running away with this.
And sure enough, it's a dry break.
Farnsworth break, 15-13 dry. Oh my God.
Robert needed that, by the way.
Oh, noise. Wee bit of shouting. It's gone tight over there. It's the first time I've heard anybody shouting in that game.
I know. I didn't even know there was anybody watching it.
The Glasgow contingents came out to watch now because it's close.
Aye, that's exactly it. It's been all calm and quiet because Robert was cruising.
I know. He's playing the wrong game. Dawood, I'd imagine you're talking about Andy. I think we were talking about Dawood playing 9 ball.
See if he was taking 9 ball really serious.
Then any Q spot for him's not the right game because he's that good.
Aye, exactly.
But the only problem is if you want to be taking 1 serious, it needs to be 1.
Aye, I agree.
That's it. It just needs to be 1.
And that's the thing. I would like to see him give one in him a wee go. Just give one a go. Now, even if it's for a couple of years. And there's plenty of people that have done it and they go, do you know what? I tried it. It wasn't really for me. And they'll float back and forward. But David's kind of like, every now and again I'll come in and listen, bat on the snooker table's no problem. But that was obviously the game he played when he was younger. And he is a Rolls Royce the way. Hughes is just different class. But
aye, crazy good. Played one of the best shots I've ever seen at the Super League against us at Craig Tara.
That was unreal,
Oh,
wasn't it?
mate, unbelievable. The white was like in the jaws and he's nailed it long. Come up. Tapped all the way off the tap cushion and all the way back down for the black into the bag where he just queued for. Oh, mate.
That was at the tables up the top end.
Aye. Outrageous, man. Absolutely outrageous.
I had just played a bad shot, I think, in my frame. And he nailed that, and I think that was us, on the hill or something. And when you're a dancer, you know what I mean? I should get away with this one here.
It was an absolutely incredible shot. You always just remember the wee shots, like when it's something as special as that. You always remember it. But that's one shot I always remember for David against us at the Super League one year at Craig Tara. It was incredible. Is Jill still doing the coach session? Sure am, mate. Sure am. Quite a lot of them, actually.
That's the thing. I'm hoping that as well, mate, that goes from strength to strength because
it's gone really good, mate. Really busy. I coach more than I practice now.
But the thing, do you know,
I feel like I'm watching pool more now because I'm watching the folk that I'm coaching rather than actually playing.
There was somebody I spoke to a wee while ago about, they spoke about learning, and this person, quite a clever guy, to be fair, very clever guy, and he said, and I was talking about certain things I was doing at the time, and I went, I've got a lot of studying to do, and I've got certain things I need to tune into, and I need to analyse and all this kind of stuff. It was more football stuff, and he went, see if you've got the right people around about you. Teach. And I went, what do you mean? He says the best way to learn is to teach, because see if you're teaching, it means you know. And if you know, you're doubling down on it because you're constantly you're basically reaffirming all the stuff that you already know and over and over and over. And I'm like, that's a class way to put it.
I was just about to say that. See, since I've started the coaching, Stevie, see this how much better I'm probably doing the simple things because I'm
you're reiterating that over and over.
Because I'm stressing that to who I'm coaching. It's like now when I'm playing it actually my own voice goes through my head when I'm kind of playing now. Like, how would you tell somebody to play this shot? They'll just do it the simple way. How you would tell somebody to kind of do it. Oh, the simple things have just got a bit better. I've actually changed my game a bit now. I was always a kind of stun player, not like using cushions, wee stuns up the table and that. Now I find myself leaving the natural angles more and stuff like that because that's the way I coach people to play, but that's not the way I played personally, but I know that's the right way to play. I just preferred to play a different way. But now I feel like my game's kind of changed a wee bit back to the way it should be played. The way I know that it should be played at.
Well, he's looking like he's going to leave us radar for yellow.
I don't know why he just doesn't take it long now, Stevie, if he can't hold after one in the middle. Can you not just take this rid to the top right now?
Aye.
And then go down the line. But I suppose actually if the black doesn't go bottom left, then that way's not great. But I think it does go bottom left.
It does, doesn't it?
Aye, so you just roll through after one in the cushion, roll the one in the middle, and you've got the black bottom left. Aye, it's loud over there now.
I thought I heard Paddy's voice there.
That was Paddy.
Is he back?
He must be back, mate.
He must have took the Wainham.
I know Paddy's voice. That was definitely Paddy.
Aye, it was. See if I start hearing Roberto.
Aye, the let's go is definitely for Paddy. 16-13 earlier now.
Farnsworth sitting going, wait a minute, troops, I get on 5 a start and it's only meant to be a wee session.
By the way, remember what my prediction was? 21-20 Farnsworth.
Aye.
You were 21-15.
21-15, wasn't it?
I said decide on this game as well, though.
Aye.
It's looking slim now. I think he's actually held this enough. He doesn't need to play after
What
the
did
other.
I say? 25-21 or
21.
25-19? 21 was it? Aye. Right, so he was hell bent on leaving that to last.
Aye. I mean, he's done pretty well with it. I just didn't like playing the wee flick after the yellow. You hit the yellow too thick, you just tidied it up, but he's took them well. Aye, very nice.
Doing well, Ronan, isn't he? I'm not saying I expect him not to be, but he just looks solid.
He's always solid. He's really
does.
Good, mate. Just really, like I said, he just does the simple stuff really, really well, and he is one of the guys where if he does get into a big lead, like you just don't see him chucking it away.
Aye.
He doesn't make enough stupid mistakes.
He's obviously been he's been in good form in the amateur at the IPA as well.
Amateur, man.
See the amateur chat. So there's a chat with all the amateur, and they are not happy with it.
Ronan,
They're all in there giving it. Aye, Ronan. Now, like, I think he was 15-9 up or something like that. Amateur. This amateur wiping the flare by one of the pros, and
never heard so much rubbish in all my life. Amateur.
I can't believe they let him get away with it. And in his eyes, he's saying, "Listen, I can't compete with the top guys." This is what he's saying.
Talk about one of the best players of all time.
I know.
That's clearly lost it. I mean, he can clearly still play.
He's just a con man.
Well, he says that, right? He says, okay, I can't hang me with the Tap Blues, and then he's playing Gav for money. He just played Marsh for money. So like, I'll play them all for money, but I can't compete with him.
You know.
I ain't ball, Ronan. What one is it?
Exactly. I'll play you for any amount, but there's
but
no
I can't
chance I'm
compete with
getting in a tournament with you.
Aye. I can't compete with you, but I'll play you for 20 grand. No worries, mate.
Races to 8? Nope. Take you to 25 for as much as you've got.
Aye.
Right, okay, mate. Cheers.
It's meant to be easier to beat somebody that's better than you in a short race than it is a long race. No, I mean. Roberts get a chance. He's not landed touching that yellow and sniggered himself, is he?
The overhead's telling me, the overhead's telling me he's in trouble.
£20, you'll race to 3 or 5. No worries, Andy, that will do. I don't mind losing £20 playing with Banhorn. Ronan, I'm sure he did, maybe 3 years ago or something like that. I don't think it was back to, I don't know, I think earlier it was like there's a Worlds and there's a Masters and at the same time and something like that. I think he won one of them and then something like that. But pretty much, it's a load of rubbish. Ronan's not an amateur. Let's be honest. Well, I mean, he's played in 3 amateurs and no won one, but...
No, he's been at the tail end of Mason right enough, but...
He get beaten in the final of one, but did he beat Marsh? No, Marshy actually beat him. It was pretty close though, I think. I think Marshy beat him. It was the night before Stevie Dempsey played Mark Farnsworth.
It wasn't great, that match. Both of them struggled a wee bit, to be fair. And,
they're good mates though as well, aren't they? I think they're mainly just playing to give folks something to watch. Kind of stuff like that. But
they started after 2 of them were putting 2.5 each. They said the 2s will just play for their own money, but won't the next thing it end up 25 or something, innit? 20 grand, whatever it was. It ended up mental.
It's just side bets, really. It's just kind of 2 mates playing for a few quid and gain folks something to watch. But then I think it ended up blowing up. But like I said, it's always going to be harder playing against somebody you really like and go on with. I think Gav's tried to cut that in and missed it altogether. Any money games lined up, June? No, mate, no. I don't. Oh, Farnsworth.
Yeah, Robert.
I don't think he's really left. Well, he's left a cut to the middle, but he needs a slice if he plays that.
Ronan yellows here.
Ronan is yellows, mate, yes. I don't think he'll be gone for it yet. I'm sure you'll be seeing him try to tuck up somewhere at the right hand side of the table here. Robert, fin cut on the left. Could not be black in here, by the way. Oh. It's not bad. Big bag down the bottom, Stevie. And yellow at the middle, aye. Nah, he's perfect, yellow at the middle. Yellow at the middle. He's looking, what, 17-13? Mark clawed his way back in there and then dry breaks done him.
Aye.
At 15-13.
That's the thing for me. I think Robert needed Mark to give him a wee horn with the brakes because you could just see the tension in Robert when he was braking.
Mate, Ronan's gone game. Ronan's played the cross double, kicked the yellow, and I think he's gone game. Does this left of the 2 yellows go to the bottom right here?
I didn't think it did, but
neither did I, but it tells me it must if he's gone game.
How aggressive he's playing this.
I suppose he could still tuck up in here, by the way. See up the top right here, he could just tuck in after the left one, but no, he's looking at this, it must go. You just lay a wee angle to drop onto the red, don't you? Robert's got a wee bit of rhythm there, a wee bit of bounce in his step there. Thanks, Joe, get practising. Mate, I'll be practising hard. I'll be practising hard for that big money match, mate. Don't worry. I'll bring my A game. Big match in my career, that.
That's it.
It's career defining, Stevie.
Can't wait. Aye, man. It's going to be exciting enough.
I have never understood why is it not like this all the time? It's even things like man, why is it not winners of money games the night before and stuff like that as well?
Well, see, I don't know if you've ever went there early.
Oh no, I have actually. There's always wee events on. That's right. Because remember, we get drawn in the same team last time, did we know? In the 3-man team. Was it not me, you, and Big Dan Fairway?
Aye, Dan.
Oh no, it wasn't. We were playing against Dan. I think it was not me, you, and me, Norrie.
What was his name? Is it Norrie?
Is it no Norrie McLean?
Norrie.
No.
Aye, we guy with the glasses.
Aye, I think it was no me, you,
and
and
we
him.
played Dan. We played Dan.
Against Dan.
We played Dan early doors, didn't we?
I'm sure. I think it was me, you, and I think is Norrie McLean on it.
Aye, Norrie. He's normally with Big Jim, isn't he, Jim Harden?
Aye, I think it's him.
Norrie.
Aye, I think it's him. Sure, that's his name. I think it was me, you, and him that were in the same team. I don't know.
Aye, we played Dan.
I think we played against Dan. Aye.
I'm sure I played him in the first frame.
Aye, I think it was somewhere. Aye. Aye, so it's always a good laugh there.
He's just on this yellow. So, Alfie, you're saying the score in the Robert game is wrong, 17-13. Is that not right? I'm sure he got himself back to 4 in front. But if that's wrong, Craig, who will be listening to this right now, will definitely have a wee look at it. Ronan's different class. Liam, he's absolutely phenomenal. How he's got away with playing in the amateurs is beyond me. He's in the amateurs, gone toe-to-toe with the guys, and then he'll come and play all the pros for money. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. So I don't know who's running this IPA, but we need to have a word with him. I need to start listening to the commentator.
That's what our spot was anyway. Right, we're back. That's 2012 now. Gav got the last one now.
Yeah, Mark Watson. I don't know. I think the thing is, right, we all know he's pro standard. There's probably a couple of guys in the amateurs that could handle being in the pros. There's a couple of low-end pros that aren't far ahead of the top amateurs, to be fair. Maybe they are. They've done well to earn the right, but nobody's going to question it. Ronan should be in the pros. No, I'm not questioning it. I know you're not going to question that, Gio, so... but...
Thing is, like you says earlier, I've listened to all his rubbish. I know I'm good pals with Ronan as well. I speak to Ronan every time I see him. I'll sit and talk to him for ages. But I've listened to all his rubbish and all. Oh, I can't compete at that level anymore. Shut up.
I know.
You know what I mean, talking rubbish.
Dry break.
2012 up against Gav here. Played Marsh at the last one, but I'm not good enough to play in tournaments though. I mean, Gav won this Masters event 2 years ago, did they not?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Sitting in Miami Beach. I mean...
Watching pool?
Aye, I mean... that is a life, my boy. That is a life.
My God. Imagine being in Miami Beach watching pool. You've lost it. See, to be honest, I can't remember the last time I watched pool apart from... Well, I can. Every time I sit in here, Stevie.
Aye, I know.
It's the only time I watch. Or if I watch myself back, see what I've done wrong.
Aye. That's what Liam usually does. Dunster will watch it back
Probably.
and then he'll message me or he'll say to me when he sees me that I called something wrong or he did mean something that I called a fluke or whatever it is, and I'm like, what? That was 3 months ago, Liam. And he's like, I don't care.
I remember, mate. I remember, anybody's. Oh, that's not good.
He's put his horn up there for no getting an half,
but he's
in
not
soapy.
good. Unless he's in the gap here for this into the bottom left, but even then it's not great. I keep seeing comments on the other stream and we can't even reply to them.
I know. Look, he's played the double there.
Oh.
Thought he could have just dropped that in the middle, and even if he comes through, still get the same shot.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gav beluttered this in half a rid here. Maybe plays the ball into the bottom right first, then smashes it in half the one in the middle. Tries to try and make something happen at the top of the table there. My fans were fuzz landed on this through the gap, by the way, Stephen. What a slice he's had there. I don't know if he can get into this enough to screw into it, but this is this is one of the times that I can't stress enough. You don't leave your bad boy at last.
Aye, exactly.
This is a nightmare. This is when when you went for a finish, you've not got it out a couple of times. You've tried to, but ends up you've only got 4 balls left. You're too deep into the finish that you just need to go for it anyway.
The thing is, he can nip that back in the Farnsworth table.
I know, that's what I mean. He can get into it. Oh, he's getting into it too good, man. How's he ripped it that well?
Wow.
My goodness me, man. You could never get there if you tried. What did Gav do?
He's dropped that ball in and came to the bottom, and then...
Oh, right, okay. He's played that on half a rid, right? If that beats the middle and goes safe, it makes him feel a bit better. Just like that. It's like it just eases your mind slightly when the balls go a bit safer. See if it lands over the middle bag, you're like, oh no. Monarch is playing well. Monarch's always playing well. Guy's a robot.
He's class, isn't he?
He's an absolute robot,
man's
man.
absolute class.
What a boy as well. Such a nice guy.
He is.
I still hate him for beating me in the final of the Open, but I've never seen a guy break so well. Like I said, he literally broke like God and played like him too. Like no bother. And I got to 5-2. I was absolutely delighted with that.
Oh, Gav.
He's over it. He beat me 7-5. I was delighted with the 5. Delighted. I couldn't have played any better.
It was funny talking to him after it as well. He kept moving the mic away for his move, so when I watched it back, you couldn't hear a word he was saying. But the funny thing was, he kept saying, I'm speechless. And I was kind of like, well, to everybody at home, you kind of are, because every time he moved the mic, you couldn't hear a word. He's
not very well PR trained, Monarch, is he? Yeah, he's not really good in front of the camera.
Mark McAllister, now...
Apart from when he's playing pool.
That's a foul, is it?
No, he screwed off the
did he go
cushion,
off the
Stevie.
top
He
cushion?
screwed off
Right.
the cushion, Stevie.
I thought he played that full in the face there.
No, he came on and off the cushion.
Now, Mark can talk as much as me, and then when...
Aye, he put a camera in front of him and he can't.
Oh, mate.
That's bad, isn't it?
Couldn't believe it.
Aye, it's bad.
He actually had the microphone on his leg, and then he was swinging it all over the place, and I had to keep grabbing his arm going, and he said to me after, he went, I was a nervous wreck there. That's the worst I've ever felt. And I'm like...
Everybody is at the start, man. You get used to it. I mean, I wasn't bad at the start, but I wasn't great. But then see when you've done it about a million times, it just feels like you're just talking to somebody.
That's the thing for me that makes it comfortable is, I think it would be different if you were up getting interviewed in front of maybe 3,000 people in a big audience somewhere, but it's just two people talking. I know there's cameras there, but generally, that's probably why the reason it doesn't bother me. But see the presentations, Gio, I've done a million of them now, and I've spoke at families and friends and stuff's funerals, and I've been asked to do things that I go, bloody hell, if I mess this up, there's no going back. But I always seem to do all right. See, every time I do a presentation for these finals, every time before it, I'm always dead nervous.
That just shows you care, but it's a good thing. Right, it's just a good thing.
And it's always that, don't mess this up, make sure you get it right. And as you say, that's a good way to look at it, because you want to make sure you get it right.
Of course, a good thing. Just shows you care, you know what I mean? And you're not just going out there and go, don't care if I mess this one up. But I actually enjoy the interviews. I enjoy the main table now.
You're dead comfortable with, and I actually think, well, even in the beginning, I know you've been doing it for a wee while here and there, but I've never seen a shred of nerves off you.
No.
I haven't.
No,
honestly,
I mean,
you've always been dead comfortable.
Never been that kind of guy.
I think you've been round about the older guys, if you want, and round about the pubs and the clubs and that for so long now that you're in your comfort zone.
It's just a thing, Stevie. I just don't care what MD thinks. It makes it easier to go and talk and all that. And see when I'm on here all night, I see a few things wrong and folks start ringing. I don't care.
No, I know.
That's I genuinely don't care. So it makes no difference to me. I love the interviews and that now. We've done, let's see, the last IPF because it was 2 games in a row. It was a Jack game and a Clint game. And I loved the interviews after it. It's a good laugh. But some folk take it too serious. I think that's maybe just the issue. It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
There's some that are hard. And
I can imagine.
And it's kind of like, I could turn around and say, that was a wee bit... And me being honest, maybe just watch the game or done the comms in the game and I'll go a wee bit erratic at times, a wee bit mad, but you get the other line in the end and I'll get a straight face going, I played pretty well there. And I'll be like,
I was hopeless.
And I'm like, I never said you were bad, but I was meaning like it had a wee bit and then I'll go, but... And all of a sudden you're kind of in the back foot going, this isn't going to plan.
Yeah, that's one thing I have seen with interviews. You do tend to get put in the back foot quite a lot. You're trying to reason with them, but then they're just like, no, it's harsh. As if you're being bad to them.
But it's kind of, that's that thing as well. Obviously, when you just come off, whether you've won or lost, a lot of people don't see the stuff that they've done, good or bad. They just think when they've won a match. I've done it myself a few times. I remember a game against Boyle. He ended up beating me in a decider. I blew it, and I was talking to Renzi after it, and I went, no, the worst part about it, Renzi, is I've not done a thing wrong here. I'm absolutely gutted because on another day, if I get an opportunity, see when I went home and watched it back,
terrible.
I was banging my head off the wall, mate. And honestly, and I'm thinking to myself, it's nuts. But it's, when you're at the table, you're oblivious to something.
Aye. Well, you know what I'm like. I could play a game and then come off an interview and you could say to me in an interview, you were hopeless there, and I'd be like, I know.
I know.
I know, was mate, and I totally agree with you, and I actually don't mind you saying it at all. I know. I've always been kind of good at reflecting on games. I think I've never been one of them. I was brilliant there, but see if I'm bad, I'll just go, I was really bad. But the thing is, see if I missed 2 chances, I'll say I was terrible.
I know.
Maybe
really hard on yourself.
Maybe go really hard on myself. But see if I've been good. I know I've been good. Would you be as comfortable in the camera after 10 Guinness? Probably too comfortable, mate, to be honest, Daniel. Maybe too comfortable to be getting me in front of the camera. There's Gio playing a money match in Ireland.
That's good, grow it.
I'm playing a money match in Ireland, mate, but it's one hornet for £20.
But the side bets could go into the thousands.
You never know. You never know. I don't know if I would call it quite a money match, but I mean, it's about that.
That's it.
I'll be treating it like one day.
Definitely.
And trust me, I will be practicing. Don't you worry. I'm going to carry a rest about with me. That would just be cheating.
I had a feeling Ronan was playing that kind of long pot kick for the one at the top right there, smashing down into the black, the yellow, and but it couldn't have come out any worse for him.
No, it couldn't have really. Farnsworth's gone 18-14 for a Robert dry break. Just needs a couple more breaks to hold up Robert, and he's fine.
Aye.
But the other ones, like, I would just be totally uncomfortable in Robert's situation. I am up 18-14, but I got a 5-star.
Aye, I know.
Imagine I get beat. It'd be quite embarrassing. That's the way I would think.
No, mate, that's exactly the thing that would go through my mind.
I think I'd be pretty struggling with that. I would rather just play off scratch. I'd rather be 14-13 done.
Oh, aye, I know.
Than be 18-14 up with a 5-star. I'd probably feel better within myself. If he hits that yellow safe, it's alright. Nah, he's no. Right, good chance for Gav then. Because he needs to run off the next 2 or 3 here to get something with us. He's not getting up anyway, to be fair. He doesn't look any less concentrated than what he was before, so he has maybe flung in a couple of quick ones here and there, but it's not as if he's just gone down and gone mental. And he's taking his time and digging in at least. Farnsworth dry.
He got a wee bit carried away at the start when he wasn't happy about the table he was going to be playing on, and every single table's brand new.
I know,
all came in, but he wanted to be on the table that Robert and Mark's on. And listen, it's fine. I know they're playing for a lot more money, but at the end of the day, he changed it to 6 o'clock. They changed it to a race to 25. Craig just wasn't ready for it, and
the stream wasn't set up.
So, but I think you could see how uptight it was making him, and then his old boy Brian was kind of going, "No, this isn't right," and I'm thinking to myself, "Is that?" You don't want to be in that frame of mind complaining. No, just because he's already thinking negative about things, you know what I mean? And then you're about to play somebody for whatever it is, 10 bags each.
Aye. Does Gino think the second card should be giving him a flush?
I need to know what this is about.
It's my big pal Mark Thompson. We play money games at Crash cards all the time. And no, Mark, I don't, mate. To put it lightly, no, I don't. You don't want to know, Steve. It gets about a hand sometimes. We've had a few fallouts where I should pick your kids, put it that way. It's always a good laugh. You always get a good laugh at it. It's funny. What are you doing, Gav?
Yeah, that was...
He's fine, but I mean...
Was he trying to come round the back of the yellow and flick the black?
The black, maybe. Maybe. But the black goes, you know what I mean?
Aye.
See if he just popped the hanger and left that yellow where it was, the one he just cannoned. It's a good ball to just get on and stun across for the black.
He's given himself a wee bit of work.
This is actually fluent, to be honest, David.
Aye.
It's not felt that long at all.
No, I know.
It hasn't been that long, to be fair, but it's not... usually you look at one again, 2013, if he says, well, oh my God, been here for ages, but it doesn't feel that long. He's trying to flick the black again now, so it's harder now, because... Oh my God.
Wow.
Gav. Flushy's naked. Campbell's watching it all. Good shot for Gav. Needs another one though.
That's his old boy screaming and shouting.
Is that his old boy, is that Brian? Well, he knows that Gav needs a couple here. I don't think he's not got any room for errors now, has he?
Nah, he's...
He needs every chance he gets. There's Farnsworth full there. He's not got much room for error either. It's a decent shot for Gav. I think a few pints have been consumed now, Steve. I didn't make out a word of that.
He must have promised some of them a night in the town if they all travelled up.
It's a disaster because I just stuck Gav on Natasha's bet for the Mora. Oh. If he wins here, maybe want to take him off.
Aye. 2014, 18-14 in Robert's game, is that right?
Aye.
I thought Mark won a frame a minute ago.
Pockets on buckets. What?
I don't know what that's.
I seen every ball hit the middle of the bag there. He potted like every ball hit the middle of the hole. Is it busy for the matches that's mobbed in here, mate, to be honest? But it's like, it's not all mobbed at one table, because there's games happening all over the place, so it's kind of, it's well spread out, I think, to be honest. I mean, well, I suppose we've not been outside this box in 3 years now or something like that, so I can't really properly see, but there's still games happening everywhere. Hibbett's now involved. Jack Park's involved, Myerscough's involved, Jamie Ringham's involved.
All of a sudden, Gav's off his seat. It's a dry break.
He needs to get going here. Have you ever seen Hibbett without a pint?
No.
No, neither. No, neither. Have you ever seen him drunk?
No.
No. So that makes sense. I don't know, it makes sense of that. A guy that's never got a pint, but a guy that's never drunk. I mean, I just don't understand.
Aye, that's... if we opened him up, there'd be wires inside him. He has a wee bit.
It's a bit of the robot type.
Aye, exactly.
It's a machine, man. His break's huge, isn't it?
Rooney's moved in with his missus down in England now. Obviously, the new baby on the way. And Gareth caught wind of it. So his phone rang a couple of weeks ago. Davey, I've been told off a few people you've ended up moving down close to me. Southport neck of the woods. He's like, you're only, from what I hear, you're only about 15 minutes away. And he's like, yeah, well, that is the case. He's like, well, fancy getting a wee practice session in that, and
That's good.
do you want to sign for my pool team?
Perfect.
Rooney's like that. He's saying to me, man, I did say, I'm like, as long as it's no full of helmets, I'm all right with that. He went, I don't care how good the team is, as long as it's got good people in it. And I'm like,
I don't see Gareth playing with.
No, exactly, but I
helmets,
can totally, I could hear Rooney saying every word of that. As long as it's no full of helmets. And I'm like, yep, that sounds like Rooney. But
Gaz doesn't really seem like the type that hangs about with helmets, to be honest. Probably one of the nicest guys I've met.
I says that to him, I went, that's the best thing that could have happened to you, because even though he was going to try and, right, who stays round about here, who's close to me,
that's good.
Let's try and then best guy in the place, best guy in the building goes and gives him a wee mention, a wee call, so perfect, class. Happy
days. That's the thing about pool, you just know so many folk, didn't you?
Mate,
it's crazy, man. You could go anywhere in England and within about 10 minutes of you, there's going to be somebody that you know. Just because of this, it's mental. It's honestly mental. I had a practice with Dan Hemphill before the Wednesday before the IPA in Glasgow last month or something like that. And halfway through the game, we went outside for a wee break. Halfway through the game, and he's like, you know Lee Killen? I was like, Lee Killen's one of my best pals. Stayed up my way forever before he moved down south. He's like, stays down my way. He says, play pool with him. I was like, that's mental. What's the chances of that? It's actually Lee's wedding at the end of the month.
Oh, I remember when Lee was about 13, 14 in the ballroom, Leonard Road, walking around the building saying to every single person, no matter if they were 20-year-old or 60-year-old, what plays for a score, mate, first to free. Plays that for a score, mate, best to free. And I'm like, who's this wee guy?
He probably lost it in the buggy.
Mate, honestly, mental, but then obviously as he was getting older, you're seeing him about the Scotland set up, going, I remember that wee maniac just challenging every single person in the building for a race to free for a score. And I'm like, who's giving him these scores at that age to go and play races to free?
No, he's a good guy, man.
Class, man. Class.
We're all... he's getting the bus up to his wedding and then was it 3 weeks? Cut to 3 weeks. That should be good.
Boy.
Joe, have you seen Dom drunk? Just one time, mate. I've only seen Dom drunk once. Dom doesn't drink that much. Hardly ever, really, but... No, he doesn't tend to get drunk, but I've seen him drunk once. I had him spewing and everything. he blamed it on a pizza that we had, but it definitely wasn't the pizza. It was definitely the 24 bottles of Budweiser we drunk in about 6 hours.
See the amount of times, and I'd done it years ago, and I'd maybe be a couple of days off work after a wild weekend, and I would always say, I don't know, but I must have ate something dodgy, or I'm coming down with something. I never once blamed
the drink.
Aye. The 80 double vodkas that was consumed with all the Jaeger bombs. Now, it was never anything. No, I don't get hangovers. What are you talking about?
I can't drink vodka, man. Your head's bouncing the next day. Absolute bouncing.
I love it. It got to a point, see, after a few, I was like, I'm not tasting that.
Aye.
I
It's
need
just
a
like
double.
Juskin done.
Aye, then it's trebles, and then that was my tipple. I wasn't a beer drinker at all.
I don't really drink as much. I don't mind a wee Morgans now and again.
I can't believe that finish Robert Stephen tried to take there.
Aye, he tried to play the yellow off the yellow.
But he was potting on. He had 3 balls at the top of the table. He just slotted them
Aye,
in as
they were
if it was a tap in. Aye.
Aye, and the 3 at the bottom end of the table were safe. He left them the last.
He actually did that last year as well, Santa. He was making plans with me for I can't mind what the pool thing. I'm going to do this, going to do that, and then he text went, by the way, see all the plans here out the window, it's your anniversary tomorrow. I was like, what? He's like, I forgot all about it.
It was the pizza, Mr. Edgar. There's a big man Dom there. There's Dom there. It wasn't the pizza, Dom. Stop talking rubbish.
Must have had dodgy pepperoni or something on it, Dom. I'm with you. And then he'll say it was spicy chicken with spicy mince and kebab meat on it. And
He'll definitely remember what it was.
that's the stuff you do when you're drunk. Just throw everything on the pizza, mate.
All sorts. Steve, I can't believe I just watched Robert Stephen break down the middle there. He's been breaking like absolute god for the side, and he's went down the middle. I mean, I've not watched every one of his breaks. Maybe they've went half a wee bit, but I was like, what is he doing there?
He's just basically got that wee negative things come into his head there after a couple of iffy ones.
He hit them good, to be fair.
Aye.
I mean, look where the balls have landed. And they're just a bit unlucky. They've all crumped up at the top end, but he's gone mental again, I think.
He's smash
this in after the yellow, I think. What's Ronan got here?
Oh, Robert.
Oh my God, Robert. He just flung the frame away. That's game on, by the way.
Aye.
Why would you fling the frame away like that? See if you roll that out of the bag, you're a massive favourite.
Incredible.
I think it might have been 2 anyway, Steve. It looked like he hit the yellow first. But I don't know. Ronan Cannon.
Oh, brilliant.
Could have been nicer.
Could have been.
Might have to take it the now, Stevie. Long. But even then, you don't really... Then that would mean you would have to play the yellow at the far left last. Unless you land straight on the bottom of the middle to roll through for it's no good, because you don't want it to be taking that long either. It's no easy. Farnsworth's not played a great shot there, has he?
No, this is what Gav needs here. He needs...
He needs to run into the sucker for it.
Throw him a wee bone or two. You're going to push through here and take the yellow to the tap. That was his plan, aye.
Gav's back in this, I know. These games are turning. These 2 games could still go close here. Farnsworth's played a really bad shot with 2 digs there, but Stevie.
I know.
Needs a good one. Aye, he's still fine, but I mean...
Big double, tap left, screw down the table.
Nah.
Nope. And that yellow back where it started. A couple of shots ago, Ronan started there with the yellow and he's put it back.
Good shot for Farnsworth on the other table. He got the kind of tough yellow. How much are Robert and Mark playing for? It's just a grand, I think, Dom. I don't know if it's a grand a man or 500 a man. It's something like that, anyway. Robert get 5 a start to 21. It's now looking like 18-16, but to Robert. But Robert was 9-1 up at one point. So it's been a massive turnaround that game.
Aye.
It's getting cagey, put it that way. And this game's been a massive turnaround as well. I mean, that's just a way to go 5 in it. It was 8, maybe 9 in it.
Aye,
A few minutes
Gav
ago.
looked buried.
Aye, he did, aye, but he's got a wee bit of rhythm gone, so.
He's played up.
Nice, perfect, Stevie. Just drift off the 2 cushions. Why would you screw that? My God. He's fine anyway, but
Aye, but
I don't know why you would jack up when you didn't need to, but. Could he notice the cut behind yellow on bottom cush? Would have been vision impossible to go off. Sorry, mate, I don't really know. I can't remember where he was before. Too many screens to look at in here. We're watching 2 games at the same time and talking, and there's folk are coming in to talk to us. I think things are just it's hard to keep track of everything in here.
well, Gav back within 5, and I tell you what, that game might have looked done and dusted, but it ain't done yet.
No, it's definitely not, mate. And there is the other one.
The boys for the North East are starting to battle back.
Aye, they're coming back into it. Especially Farnsworth's got Robert under pressure. Definitely. Robert's chucked out the last couple of frames, I think.
See and the thing is, mate, he's gone for finishes that aren't there.
Aye, madness. When you're on top of somebody, there's no point just making it easy for them. See, when you go for finishes that are crazy, you leave yourself a couple of balls left and start getting 2 shots away. You're just opening yourself up to him coming back into it. He's just gave him 2 easy frames there.
Aye. Kev, the camera on this table hasn't been calibrated. It was just basically a mistake. It was sorted to zoom in. Craig was dealing with it, but it's set up. Whatever, I don't know how it all works, but it's set up for the light blue colour, so it's basically setting. It's not setting up well, but see on the other stream, the Robert Stephen match with Mark Farnsworth, it looks unbelievable.
Aye, if you have a look at that stream, it does really look look good. I mean, that just looks amazing. Really. Like I said earlier, it's the only time I'll prefer green. When it's on the pool table.
Aye. And he's no joking. This is the boy that dyed his grass and his garden blue.
Just remember the red, white and blue taps I used to wear?
Ah, mate.
Used to love that. If they hated it. Farnsworth chance.
Aye.
1, 2 awkward yellows. Awkward black if you go reds. 1 awkward red. That's not easy. Good break too. Not easy. They could maybe play that yellow long, screw into these and try and make something happen. But Farnsworth's one of them. He will take control of the frame if he can. Oh, Gav's been unlucky. Is he dry? He is. Oh, it was a good break too for Gav.
Aye.
A few balls for it. That's the only problem when chasing back. You need things to go your way. Or you need Ronan to let it go your way and miss a couple of chances for you. Like you say, he needs to be throwing a couple of bones, doesn't he?
And the thing is, Gav needs to be ruthless at the same time. It's alright, your opponent giving you a wee opportunity here and there, but you need to take them.
Aye. Farnsworth's gone game on the other table. I'm just so intrigued in that match now because it's near the end. It's hard to keep track of this.
And obviously this match we've got here is obviously for decent money.
Aye.
And at the end of the day, I think there's about 400 watching this. There's over 500 watching the other game. Now, this one, the thinking was, put that on, it's for more money, plus the guys that will watch Robert and Mark will be mostly in the venue.
Yeah.
A lot of people from maybe Ireland and down the North East will watch this game.
Yeah.
Well, looking at the numbers, it's ended up a wee bit different.
Aye, but like I said, that could be varying because that game's at the tail end. I mean, there's nothing better than watching the last few frames of a money game.
100%, mate. 100%.
If I'm going to watch a money game, it's only the last few frames I'm going to watch. But like once that game finishes and Hammers and this will just shoot straight up again. So it's going to vary. The writing under the top cushion looks class as well. Wonder if we'll be claiming breach of copyright on it. I'm sure Santa had something to do with that. They should have just put IPA on it, shouldn't have?
I know.
But it would have been funny.
IPA, come ahead.
It would have been funny. Ronan's no easy here. Stevie,
leaving these 4 reds to last.
To one bag, basically. Well, one of them can go into the middle, but guaranteed 3 to the same bag. I mean, unless he plays the cannon here to try and smash them out, but then you're relying on a bit of luck. 9 ball done it for. Does Craig just does he just listen to us? Got them both on the laptop, split screen.
Aye,
that's handy.
Craig's always on the.
Is Craig just listening to us?
Aye, mate, he's always got that, and it's more a case of if there's anything that's an issue that he can fix quickly.
Aye.
He's always on the ball.
Any camera angles, Craig? Up your game here.
Sure, I'm sure he'll have more cameras set up tomorrow. Needs to get one set up in here so people can see me getting off my rocker. See the amount of times I've nearly fell off a chair just because somebody knocked in a double. Honestly, I think to myself, what am I going to... You think I was at a football game sometimes?
That was all losing the heat in here.
Devin Rankin. How are you doing, Devin? If you're tuned in. Walker the Talker and Gio Edgar sitting here giving you a shout out like we're on GB Experience.
Some place to get a shout out. How was that Redmond that Ronan just played, by the way?
Yeah, I remember there was some issues a wee while back, and they had to actually turn the chat off. It was Ben was playing. There was a few issues, so it was turned off. The next time we're in, Marcy's in with me, and Marcy's like, I don't know what's wrong with the chat, guys. So if anybody needs a shout out, just text me. And next thing you know, he's gone like, all right, Stevie, I've got somebody's birthday here, and I'm looking at him and I'm going, what is happening? And I end up saying to the boys, and they're like, we turned that off for a reason because it was getting a wee bit. There was a few nasty comments and certain things. So just for that, the time being at that event, like, just take it off now, take it out the road. And Marcy's got them all texting him.
That is quite funny.
And he's wishing people happy birthday and anniversaries. And I'm thinking, what is happening here?
That is class. GBX Marcy. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh my God, Stevie, 18-17. What that shot? Oh, it's plumb.
Wow.
That's a bit of a statement. Robert's going to be...
What about that 4-ball plant though for Ronan?
Aye, it was really nice, mate. He'd have been so unlucky if he knocked it in there when the white came back round. He's perfect here as well. Maybe a wee bit more angle he'd have liked so he didn't need to play. This is one of them, it's like... It might be like a kind of stun run. He has to cue this now rather than if he's got a wee bit more angle. It's just a plain ball with a bit of side. He might need to stun run this now slightly. He did. And he stunned it too much. These shots are difficult. Aye, see if he had a wee bit more angle. It's just a plain ball with side.
The one he's played the hanger out of the bag, I think if you play towards the yellow rather than just dropping it through the gap, it's caught him out. But this is thin. The cue ball's going to be moving.
Nah, he's missed it. Come on, Gav.
Well,
make it interesting.
Robert Stephen back to the cup break near the table. It's all goal here.
What's going on here? Why is he side breaking again? Oh, it's dry.
Oh my God, I can't believe that.
How's that not went in? Oh my God, what a chance.
Look at the Reds.
Oh my God, what a chance. How's that yellow not went in the middle?
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, how's that not went? How good does that stream look, by the way, Stephen?
That's
it looks so good, doesn't it? It is annoying that this one isn't... well, this looks fine, but that one, it does look a bit bright here. And that's obviously what the viewer can see.
Exactly.
But we've got a kind of camera angle similar to what you can see, but the brightness is a bit better. I'm sure that'll be sorted for tomorrow anyway.
Aye.
Just because they started early, innit? The game must have might be on this table.
That's it. Like Craig was, I can't remember where he said he was. He was in some shopping centre somewhere, Silverburn or something, just ordered an Nando's. And he was just about to sit down, and Gav posted, by the way, we've changed it,
Starting
raised to
early.
25, and he's sitting there and he's going, you're joking, he had to cancel his food and fire hour. But even at that, he's like, I still would never have had a chance to get it done in time.
Aye. Fair play to Mark for 9-1 doing it, definitely done.
Aye.
Definitely. That's what you've got to be prepared to do that when you're getting a start away like that against a player of Robert's calibre. You've got to be prepared to come back for behind, because that's what you're behind anyway. But obviously, if you're gone a bit more behind. But I did say before it started, see Robert Dish's first 2, 3, 4 frames. It is a long way back, and it definitely was. But he's done well. But like I said, when he gets a wee bit back and Robert's break goes off like that, and then all of a sudden the game just completely changes. But Farnsworth's got to rely on that to work for it to happen for him. And
the thing is, the two of them could play off scratch, and
could be
Robert could win, and Mark could go and blow him away 21-7, 21-10. Now it's like,
definitely, mate.
These are things that can happen any given day in any money match. So or any game of pool, it's just
100%. Robert will be kicking himself with a few, but he has went for one too many, I think. A couple maybe.
Aye.
But it's not done. He's still right in the game, I know. But it's about to go 18 each by the looks of it. And he probably will feel like he's behind. But it's a first to 3 now. First to 3. Anybody could win a first to 3.
We've got the luxury of getting to watch all these different screens in here, and for the life of me, even though most of the time I've maybe been on this, I can't remember any frames where Roberts went, you know what, I need to dig in here. I'm just going to take this bag. I'm just going to put a ball on top of the black. Now, some of the shots that Ronan's played, I'm just going to tighten this up, and I'll just hang, and I'll be patient. And he said 1 or 2 chances where he could have done it. Instead, he's pushed out the boat to try and finish, and Mark's too good for that.
Well, I mean, where the shot he played a couple of frames ago, Robert, he smashed it in the top right and went in half, and that's crazy. Just gave the frame away, really.
And the thing is, that's one of the instances, just take the bag.
Yeah, definitely.
Leave the cue ball in there and make it awkward for Mark.
Yeah, your massive favourite. But maybe he's just trying to steer away from getting into a tactical battle with Mark, because he knows Mark's so clever, and maybe he's just trying to keep it open. But maybe just a bit too much. 18 each other now. 2016 here. It's definitely a lot more exciting than what it was before now. Ronan to break. You'll hear Gav supporters shouting here.
A scrappy layout. Wonder if he can get through the gap to the yellow to the right middle.
I don't think he can, Stevie.
After red, maybe.
If the red's a bit higher up, I think the red's maybe a bit low. I think I don't know. Maybe. There's a break on the other table.
Gav calling a touching ball. Ronan
acting as if he can see it.
I think Ronan's wanting somebody else to look at it.
I want to fancy Ronan being able to call a touching ball. Who's that?
That's one of Gav's fans.
That's Luke Sanchez.
Oh, is it Luke?
It's Luke Sanchez, aye.
That's because he
looks young with the hairdo, doesn't he?
Mate, he's went to sell a wee transplant,
He looks young with the hairdo. Well, I mean, he is quite young, Luke, but he looked like a wee boy. I was a young boy.
Right, so Gav's asked for a touching ball. Just as you called, mate.
I know, but even then, Stevie, to be honest, I think it did go, because see if he played it softer, I think it would have went it. I think he's just played it too hard. Why did they call a touching ball if he was playing that anyway?
That's what I think.
What's the point in that?
See, when I seen, I'm thinking it's one of the other boys, but Sanchez kind of shook his head a wee bit and kind of puffed his lips as if it wasn't. So I wonder if that's the case.
Okay, right, maybe right.
Because, as you say, if it was, obviously we can maybe even find out after the game, but if it was, why would you end up going and smashing that?
Why would you even bother looking to see if it was, if you were going to play that anyway? Is he playing the free ball plant here, Ronan? Or is he on the bottom one? It's free ball plant. Nice. Very nice. They've come out lovely.
What a brave start.
Is it? I don't think I'd have liked to play that first shot. I'd have maybe played the one in the middle, then played the 2-ball plant, something like that.
Aye, and he's wanting the one in the middle because it connects to the other yellow just above it. But
definitely. But it was a brave starter. If you don't get it, it's pretty much a tap-in for Gav.
Especially the fact that he's only 4 ahead now. He was miles ahead at one point. What was it? 2011, 2012, something like that, wasn't it? He was 8 or 9 in front.
He was 2011, man. I think it was pretty hefty at one point. Sing me, Ronan, you just feel like nothing's ever going to faze him, don't you?
No.
You don't watch him and go, oh, he looks under it here.
Aye.
He just doesn't ever look under it. I don't think he is either. Big break for Farnsworth there. Yellow in the middle.
Creamed him.
Oh my god, look at the yellows.
Yeah.
And it's no. That game's turned massively. It's looking like 1918 Farnsworth for the break here.
Bobby Stephen needs a miracle.
Didn't go that far.
Nah, I know, maybe not a miracle, but
Aye. But he does need something.
he needs the tide to turn back in his favour.
Because he's right under it now. I mean, I don't think he was any less than 5 in front the full game until 18-13.
Aye.
Now it's 18 each and looking like 19-18 mark. Mark just knows how to... He's still winner, isn't he? He's still winner. He just knows how to dig in.
Aye. That's it. People were messaging me and saying, Steve, what's going on with that 5-star? And I'm well, that's what Mark's offered.
Aye.
Mark's offered that because it's no phasing him in the slightest.
Oh my god, Ronan's got an off a slicer. What
Wow.
the hell was that?
What was he even playing?
I don't know, mate. How lucky is it? He's knocked it black over the hole and landed on his bad yellow. My god. Yeah, it's an off a slice.
And he's obviously decided he was coming up to play that ball, but
You absolutely take them, didn't you? My god. I'd be delighted with that. He didn't even put his horn up to say sorry. I love stuff like that.
oh mate,
I'd never say sorry either.
the great man
love it.
that this place is named after, he's on the wall there, McGoldrick. If he's seen you put your hand up, even if
Raging.
you were playing against him, he would go off his seat.
Aye, raging me, aye.
And
I totally agree.
he used to say, he'd say, I go, Mick, it's just a sign of respect. He's going, respect my. He's like,
Aye.
you're no sorry. So for me, it's
Of course you're no-
disrespect.
aye, of course
So
you're
who
no
are you
sorry.
trying to kid?
I'm buzzing.
Aye, no, that's it. And so see now, I know now, but ever since way back then with him, I've always been one that if I get a wee slice, because there's plenty that will go against you, if I get a wee slice, after the match, I'll maybe say to my opponent, listen, I got away with a few there, that's just...
I
But see,
wouldn't even say after the game. I wouldn't even say sorry at the time either. I'd maybe acknowledge it. I'd maybe like give the table a tap or something like that, Stevie, just so they know that I know
Aye,
I've been
aye,
lucky
aye.
kind of thing. But I would never say sorry about it.
There's
Absolutely
maybe
no way.
times I'll pull a face or something, but no, I'll because there's so many times I've put my horn up in the past, and then next thing you know, you go and miss something, or you make
Aye,
a mess
aye.
or something. You go,
Aye.
why the hell am I apologising? I've still got work to do.
Definitely. Much. Just, I'm reading the comments. Aye, 1918 Farnsworth. Wow.
What a turnaround that is. 6 in the bounce. First time in the match, he's been in front, and it's at the business end.
Yep.
Ronan to stop a wee rot here.
Played that, KG. By the way, if this is bang straight, this is this is don't want to be drunk this deed bit. Does he get a wee bit of angle?
Slight.
Nah, he does. Oof.
Wow.
A wee bit further than he's an after. 21.60. That was a massive frame. The next 2 free frames are huge for Gav. Farnsworth in the front. He's just got something a bit extra, didn't he?
Aye.
He's just got something a bit extra, as Marky Boy.
Noticing Robert, I actually haven't noticed if Mark's using the smart rack. Robert's using the normal triangle. I prefer the smart rack, to be honest.
Aye, preference, mate. Just self-preference, really. For me, I don't really care.
Aye.
I just pick anyone up, whatever's there. Don't bother me.
Sometimes feel like you can't get them tight because it bounces back off the plastic.
Yeah, definitely. Robert's got a ball now. And the balls aren't really good, I don't think.
Wow.
Yellows are good, but the blacks, no. Reds have get one ball to Canada. They're not easy. And if he doesn't get them, it's no good.
Take the yellow to the top right, Gio, and then play the cut on the highest yellow to the left, smash into them and
Yeah, I don't
snooker yourself.
No, not some positivity, mate. I think you can kind of tell when you're going to get a slice of luck and when you're not. See if he plays a cannon the new for luck, he's not going to get it because the games went against him the new. But see if he done it when he was like 17, 12 up, it's probably going to go good for him. It's one of the things, you know, when the tide's turned against you, your break there just totally justifies that. I mean, he's hit them really good. The balls have come out lovely, and bang, the yellows are a tap in. Last ball on, the black's safe. Brilliant. And there's no easy way to get it out. He's just going to push the ball out again. He's going to play the one at the bottom left, roll off this bottom cushion at the side cushion, then play right middle and screw into them.
I quite like that.
Aye, so do I don't mind it, but you still need a slice when you get into them. But it probably gives him the best chance of actually getting movement on the cluster there. I mean, if he gets into them half of the one that's next to them, he's not getting much power into it. And
likelihood as the black stays there, that red might come out slightly, but the chances of you having a shot are very slim.
Yeah, definitely. Whereas if it goes this way that I'm saying it, he is going to get movement on the balls and it gives him a chance. Hi to you, Stevie, for Poland. Lord. You're famous, mate.
The Independent Pool Company. Cheers for tuning in. All the way from Poland, that's different class.
He's went middle and then he's gone this way, Stevie, the way that we don't like, but I just don't see much happening here. I see the black double kiss in the red, and I don't see you can't get enough power into it to get really much movement. No, I just didn't like it. It's not the worst, to be honest. He's gave himself a chance, but I just didn't like that way.
I should say the blacks ended up no far away from where it started. It was.
He's been slightly pretty fortunate a wee bit because I mean he's got a shot on this one. It's pretty natural to come through for a shot at the top one, and then it's just about getting back down and. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. You'd be buzzing with that because you got a good chance. Missed it. Robert.
That's the difference. It's catching him out a wee bit now.
He doesn't miss that 5 frames ago.
What's Viv? How are you doing, Viv? You could have said that to start with. I thought we had Polish fans there. There's quite a few people that...
The Independent Pool Company.
Right. Viv's flying now, isn't she? Absolutely class that.
The IPC.
And stuff that's going on. Yeah, the IPC, Independent Pool Company. All the way from Poland. Hope you're having a good time, Viv.
Not sure how Gaz is getting on, I'd like to tell you, but he's playing Adam Miles coughing now. Not sure, I wouldn't imagine it been for anything.
Aye.
But he just likes playing pool, doesn't he? He's just always playing. He still plays all the online...
The breaking dish things.
Challenges and stuff like that.
Never seen anything like it, mate.
Crazy. Oh, Farnsworth made a mistake.
Wow.
Oh.
Could that flip it back in its head?
It's really no good. You don't fancy that down the line, Bridging, put it that way.
I wonder if he can just slide the yellow down, take the cue ball back to the left-hand side. Everybody watching will be wondering what's happening here because...
Aye, we're talking about something they can't see, I know. Aye.
Then again, mate...
Thanks, Andy, mate. Thank you.
The numbers have dropped quite a lot because they've all switched out of that match right now because the guys are off ski.
No, it's 700 watching the other one now. We've got a measly 300 here. Gee, what's the cloth like, honestly? My TV not doing it justice. It's nice, mate. It looks brilliant. I think it plays pretty similar. I mean, I've not played a lot on it. I was actually the first one to ever hit a ball on it when it got installed in the stair. I've not played on it enough to tell you if it plays exactly the same. I'd imagine if it is any different, it's not going to be much different. But for me, I think it looks a lot better, mate. I think just brings back a bit of nostalgia for the pool, I think, to be honest. I just think it looks a bit better. And I personally, I like it.
I had a wee 15 minutes when I came in earlier. With a shot with Roberts Q and then a shot with young William Wallace's, and
I seen that.
it just feels good.
Mm.
But again, I like the blue cloth when it was brand new was good for me as well. If it could, I always said to people, see if it could stay that brand new feel forever.
It'd be so
I'm
good.
loving it, but it just feels good, and every single person so far has had brilliant feedback on it. So
Good shot for Farnsworth there. Great shot for Farnsworth. Like you said earlier, Stevie, see, every cloth's the same when it's new.
aye,
Let's see, they're not much different in them when they're new. They're all, like you say, they're all spongy, they're all slidey. So when the cloth's new, it doesn't really matter what cloth it is, they're all going to play pretty much the same. That was a great shot Farnsworth played there. It was a risky shot as well. It was a good one. So if you didn't get the bag, that's pretty much frame. I'm a big fan of blue myself. Well, it's the same cloth, mate.
it's the exact
It's the
same.
exact same cloth. It's just obviously a different colour, but it's meant to just be the exact same. So it's just different on the eye. If anything, it's not going to be any. I'd imagine it's not going to be much different for playing on the blue. So
Roberts just left the pot kick to the black. Maybe he's inviting Mark to have a pot, but he literally just touched the red and left the cue ball there. Yellow to the middle, black out. Here we go. What a break!
Wow, man, what's going on here?
What a break!
Do you risk playing the fin snick plant here, Stevie? Red onto yellow to the left middle, because if you get it, if it's frame. But obviously, if you don't get it, it's loss of frame.
I think Gav might play it.
That was a complete nothing shot for Robert, if I'm going to be totally honest with you, Stevie.
Mental, mate.
Because he's no advanced his balls in any way. He's still got the deed ball down here. Mark's still in full control. Even if Mark goes for this, misses it, gets the black out, Mark can't lose the frame now unless Robert pulls out a miracle. So for me, he's a total nothing shot, if I'm being totally honest with you. Maybe sound a bit brutal there, but it was a bad shot.
I was wondering what he was playing right for the off.
I know, when you said it, and then when I had a look, I was like, nah, mate, I've got no explanation for any. I don't see any reason how that could have been good. It just took me a couple of minutes when I was looking at it to like, what did that gain him? But it didn't gain him anything. Gav did play the plant. Good spot for me there.
Good shot for Gav.
I really missed the cannon and the pot, Stevie. He jacked up on it.
Yeah, that was weird.
It was a plain ball.
Aye, and we already know how reactive it is, so
yeah,
he just ran straight into it. Gav, he's on the ball.
He's fine, Stevie. He's fine.
But he wanted to be on that ball to the middle there, but he's totally fine, as you say.
Yeah, I think he's still on it to the middle, mate. He put his one in there, but I think he's still on it. Even if he's not, you can just turn it a wee bit, roll it in, because then you'll be pretty much straight on the one to the left, the bottom left anyway. So, oh my god, he turned it, but it nearly never reached the bag. Don't know if you've seen that. Right, he's perfect. He's pretty straight. Just a wee screw back off this one to the bottom left. He's off a jumpy, Gavin. He's getting to that too much. Good shot, Gav. It's a bit better shot for Robert on this table here. At least he's stopped something this time. At least he's not just done nothing. It's not great, but it's better. Good shot for Gav there. He made that a lot harder than it had to be. But he's really jumpy and erratic, Gavin, when he's queuing. He's a lot of movement.
He's fighting back though. 21-17.
He's taking in, mate. Is Farnsworth going to try and pot Robert's hanging red here? Or is he just going to kick the black out?
Does he get a plant, 3-ball plant to the bottom?
Yeah, he's looking at kicking the black out. Would you play the 3-ball plant first and then kick the black out?
That's what I think.
Because there's no guarantee you're going to go on it again. He's got the black out this time. And then he needs to roll through here, then play the 3-ball plant. You're not going to come back to where you and play the cannon, because
no, exactly.
the cannon's going to value because you're not going to be on the black. So Ronan's break here. Hit them bad. The cue ball's gone low. I mentioned that earlier, I mentioned that earlier with Ronan's break. Most of the time when he's cut breaking, the white snow coming off the side cushion and going back into the back, it's gone really low. I think that time it
That's right.
hit the side cushion, then the bottom cushion, and swung round off the angles there, I think. Just went really, really low.
Looks as if he's pushing a bit of...
Aye, tap on it.
Aye.
See how low it's
swinging around the angles.
Coming round off 3 cushions. You've got to be getting into the white more and sending it more, trying to get it to come straight back across into the area you've just hit. Oh, Mark. Oh, he's going to get lucky in the 2-1. Oh.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why they've been playing that first.
Definitely, aye. Because all you do is stun it dead, and you've still got the same angle to get the black out. Aye. A bit early for the come on Roberts though. Mark's still at the table.
What a chance here as well for Gav.
Aye, for Gav, definitely, mate. You've just got to play this one and then play the one up the line next, Steve, ain't you? Got to play for the one up the cushion straight. Oh my god, really missed that. Do you think is there an argument for playing the Bolton right hanger after this? And then the balls are just so open, nothing's blocking each other.
I think that's a shot.
You play the one up the line here, then you play the Bolton right hanger, swing round off the 2 cushions, and then you've got a tap in, really. Farnsworth playing the cut back. Missed it. Fourth eruption in here.
Right, the decibels have gone up a wee touch.
Right. Looking like 19 each. Why did he screw it? Just focus in the pot and see where it goes. If you
let the cue ball fly.
Aye, just see where it goes. Oh, Gav's missed as well. Oh my goodness me. It's all happening. It's all happening.
I mean, the yellows are pretty goosed, but
he's still favourite for the frame, but you'd be expecting to finish for there. Especially when you were so good on that up the line. I don't know why he's played it a bit hard, really, hasn't he? A good shot for Robert. No, wouldn't have been my shot choice, but he's played it well. How's Ronan going to try and get control here? Or does he think that Gav's balls are that good that he needs to just go mental? He's not really get a standout option, does he? 19 each earlier. Farnsworth will be raging. Absolutely raging. Because he was in total control and he went for it. He didn't really need to go for it.
He was home and dry there, wasn't he? If he gets them.
He was away. Because the only way you could really lose that frame is if he went for it and didn't get them. And that's exactly what he's done. But he wasn't forced into going for them, but it probably was the right thing to do. I just think he left the plant too late. And you don't want to be playing it last and then playing for the ball you're hitting.
That was another old saying, old Mick McGoldrick's never leave a plant to last.
To last, definitely. Especially a plant like that.
Aye, a 3-ball plant, thin nick.
Thin nick that it's not as if you're playing for the ball into the same bag. You're moving it back up the table and trying to land on it at the same time. So big break for Farnsworth. If he goes dry, this place is going. It's going to get loud in here. Yeah. It'll be even louder if he goes enough. The 21-20 still on, Stevie.
Aye, mate, it's getting close.
Get your fiver out.
My 25-21 is not far away, mate.
You're quite right, it's not, mate. Keep your fiver. We'll call it even. Right, what's Ronan doing? Is he going to try and get control of the top right or the top left bag here? Top right, and he's got nothing. Middle one off the yellow. You can, it's one of them, you can play to pot it clean, don't you?
Aye.
And if it flicks the yellow, it goes in. But the only thing is, if he plays it plain ball, is the white going close to the right middle.
Right middle.
Yeah. At least he's made it half awkward. He's not made it easy. In a situation like that, it's pretty much all you can really ask for. At least he's got work to do.
Aye, the yellows, they're not great. The reds are pretty good, but he's landed in the one area. It's at least made it awkward, as you say.
Yeah, it's the only place he could really actually make it awkward for him. But Ronan's going to find the wee clever shots. See if he hits that a wee bit harder and he gets control of the top right bag as well. I mean, he's turned the situation around really, really well. And I think he looks like he's going to be playing this to left middle.
Mark Farnsworth break on the other table. Needs a big game. 19 each. And I'm going to tell you it's dry.
It's dry. Oh, it's not. Oh my God.
How is that red one in?
It's just got a wee flick right at the end.
It didn't even look as if it was getting near a pocket.
Oh, it's just got a wee thin snick after the yellow.
The yellow on the way out. That is incredible. Wow. Gav's had a pop.
It's not a tap in. Did Gav miss?
He's went for the red into the right middle.
To go right middle?
He's tried to cut it back.
He's still favourite for the frame. But the frame should have been done 2 visits ago. So it's not happening, Farnsworth's got to tell you. They're not easy. Any balls on the easy. I think he's going to go yellows and play a cannon first shot. It's pretty good now. It's come out nice. Oh, Ronan's going to play the cut in the top left here and play the cannon into the 2 yellows at the bottom left, isn't he?
And then the 2 below the black.
Did they double?
I think if he lands on the inside, he can at least double one of them and then...
He did the top one to the right middle.
Aye.
Oh, he's missed it.
He controlled the cannon so well.
He had the perfect angle to swing round behind them to. And then if he landed good on the yellow that just went earlier, he could have maybe played another wee cannon. At least he's hung that tap left, so Gav's in a lot worse of a position than he was before, but he can still roll this deed weight to the bottom right and then play tap right and play cannon.
Aye.
And if he gets any sort of cannon on the red, I mean, you're going to be pretty good. You've got the long red in the bottom right to land on, preferably the middle red to right middle to land on, so. Gav, what you doing? Why? Is he playing the double now?
Must be. He's obviously looked at the yellows and went...
Are you doubling middle or tap? If you go tap, the white's flying into the red and the black by the looks of it, and you could knock something safe. Oh, he's gone middle, I think. No, he's not.
No, he's gone top.
No, he's gone top. He's missed it. Oh, no, he's not. I just didn't like that. He's actually fine. He just screw up for it in the left middle, but I didn't like that because he was cannoning into the balls there, and they all went. I do want him to get them. No, I want this to go close. Sorry to any Ronan fans, but I just like when they go close. Oh, he's a bit short, Stevie. Do you play it in off the yellow?
That's a really good shout.
Roll it in off the yellow, and then it just kind of straightens your angle a bit, and you can roll through for it into the top right.
I think that's exactly what he'll play here.
Yeah. No.
Oh. Gav.
It doesn't even double. If he played it in half a yellow, it would have been perfect. Just to roll it in and then play for the red top right.
It just seemed so obvious watching for here. That's a thin cut.
He's got it. Bounce. It's good.
Brilliant.
That's getting loud.
The Gav Robinson crew going mental in here.
They're going to celebrate Gav's black, then they've got Mark's finish to celebrate after that. Oh, Gav's gave it a wee bit there, I think. Just going to be about to celebrate Mark on 2019 up as well, but it looks like. Yep. They're both battling.
Right.
And Matt Farnsworth's battled well, I tell you. Gav's still got a bit of work to do. Good finish for Mark Farnsworth, by the way. See if Paddy was supporting me, I'd probably rather him just no shout.
I know.
I know. He'd put me off, honestly. If I was Rab, I'd just tell him to shut up.
Mate, I've, as I said to you earlier, I've actually had to say to him a few times, Paddy, I know you mean well, and I know you're giving it everything to try and now support him, but there's no danger. You're putting him off. You're putting everybody off now. Just
yeah, I think
when he wins a frame or he plays a good shot, give it big licks, but then see in between that, just let the guy play.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Gav's been so unlucky there. The blacks rolled down, went in front of the white. The yellows are a tap in as well. Forced into reds. Robert.
It's all over.
Dry.
No,
It's
the
in,
red,
it's in,
that
it's
same
in.
red, that same red. Red to the top.
That's 2 breaks before it was dry. What a ball.
Kit Kat couldn't help me. Brilliant. I like it down Bushy's place, Carol. Like it down there. He's
That's a good place, that.
it's just a wee bit out the way.
Aye.
That's the only thing. But he's
the travel's brutal, man. Good shot for Robert.
he was telling me as well that there's loads of rooms up the stair. I don't know if you've seen it. He gave me a wee kind of look about the place, and Gio, there's all sorts in there, all sorts of big rooms. It used to be like a big massive theatre. It's got upstairs seating, it's got everything.
All right.
And I said to him, why would you not go
Convert the full gaff?
Exactly.
Right.
Go and speak to them and get it set up for like an Airbnb. So not, and he says we went for it, and he says no, because the way he's got it is it's allowed to make money to cover wages and stuff,
Yeah,
but
right,
it's something to do with the community and can't be for profit.
It needs to be like a passive kind of.
Aye, it's one of these things, and I'm like, that is just insane. So the entire building's just gone to waste because of it.
Could even just convert and bring snooker tables and all that in and stuff like that.
It's unbelievable the amount of space in it.
Aye. Is this yellow go? Won the Robert game I'm talking about. It's tight. Gav was obviously forced into rids. Gav's going to need to go rid bottom right, go to about where his hand was lined up there. He wants to play the rid that's bang in the middle of the table next to, then stun into the rid on the side rail. Robert's missed. I think he's left a big bag in all, Stevie.
With the sliding new cloth, I think you're right.
God, man. Just a couple of bad ones Robert's flinging. Good luck for the weekend, Joe.
And I read.
Oh, it's my gran. I think it's gran.
Is it?
Yeah, it's my gran.
There we go.
My gran loves the pool now. She's always watching. Thanks, gran. I take it Gav landed.
See what you see it back here. So I'm then thinking.
He still had the good angle.
Aye, so I was then thinking he was maybe going to try and go through the gap, top cushion, and but he never even.
Good shout. He still had the good angle in the one that was in the middle of the table.
Aye, the one you pointed, the one he's looking at right now.
Yeah. I think he's looking to try to cut it in and clip the yellow, but I think he's gone too far down the way.
Aye.
He can just nip this one back, just kind of to where the yellow is that he's bridging over, and then he can play the cannon.
That's played the skelly.
2-1 for Mark. Good shot. Aye, so if Gav just screws this back to in line, kind of where the yellow that he's bridging over, then he can play tap left and get into it. Just don't get into it too much. He can go tap right and get into it now. I think he has played for the tap left to get into it, but he's on tap right to get into it, so he's a bit fortunate. He's played for the area, so it was always there. Why is he just straight down though? Why is he straight down on it?
Oh no.
It goes, Stevie. I think it goes. Or does it?
Shoot.
Because they were off. They're all standing behind it, so they would have rolled, wouldn't they? I flew in.
Wow, come on.
Flew in, man.
What a flip.
21-19. Farnsworth's in for the win. Is he playing the cannon here? No. He's too good to play cannon. He might play the cannon now, actually. Try and nudge it over the middle.
That's the big thing
Shot, Gav.
at the level. A lot of guys will only move them if it really needs to be moved, or if it's a banker to get it out and you're guaranteed on other things. Most of the time, just drop them on them. And
I totally agree, because remember what I said earlier when the shot Ronan played, he played to cannon a ball, it was the top left cushion, and I said I would never be playing the cannon here, but I just knew he was going to. You see, he's landed awkward, Steve, if that doesn't go, because I don't think he's on the one at the top left.
No, I don't think he's on anything.
That's why you don't play the cannon if you don't have to. I think he's on anything.
No. He's going to need to cut that red back to the bottom right, or play a plant.
Or play it left middle.
Aye, really
but,
thin
but
nick.
the white's flying in it. Seven, 8 hours. I think right, for me, I think it's even longer than 7 or 8 hours. I think it's like going on like 10. It's crazy.
I don't actually mind the travelling and stuff like that. I think it's just when you're down there, there's not really anywhere you can go.
It's like the middle of nowhere.
It's not like you can go, I want to head along to the shops, or a mobile jump out for. There's not really anywhere.
There's nothing, mate.
I think if there was a wee bit more local to it, the distance travelling wouldn't matter when you're actually in the place. But
I feel like that when we were in Isle of Man. See, mate, there's nothing open to eat during the day. Ronan's in half.
This is insane.
What a chance. Just knock the lid of the middle bag, it's on the right hand side cushion here. Or just knock it just above the middle, you're on the one to the opposite middle, and you're in. Say like that, nothing. Nothing about just sheep.
To be fair, there's a few roads you drive through in it, and they're everywhere.
Aye, they're on the road and all that.
Aye.
It's nuts, man. They're just walking along the road. Brilliant. He's playing the fin snack to the left. Scored it. He's good, by the way, Stevie. What a shot. What a shot that is for Mark Farnsworth. He just needs to screw. He needs to be straight, though, when he screws back here. Or too far. But then you run the risk of snook on yourself. And if you land short, you've pretty much getting it while you're getting on it. These shots are harder than they look. See, to screw back onto like a 5p. When the cloths are so new. Oh, Gav's hit it too hard. He's got away with it. I think it's a plant. That's why I said knock it to the top side of the middle. He's short, Stevie. He's short. Oh, I don't know. You might need to nudge the black here.
I wonder if he can push through and just land close to it.
Just half ball the black, maybe. He's landed short. See if he played it that way. He could actually have played it on and off the side cushion. I thought he was a bit straighter than that. I think he's perfect just to clip the black, Stevie. He is. I know.
Class for Mark Farnsworth.
Did Mark get a wee bit there?
He gave it big licks to the crowd,
Nice. Just don't miss now. What's Gav doing?
I don't know why he's...
What's Gav doing? My goodness me, Gav. I just turned round and it all went wrong. Mind we walked the whole length of the seafront in Isle of Man trying to get somewhere for lunch. Oh, mate, Dom, it was brutal, mate. That's what I'm saying. In Isle of Man,
that's the thing.
What an effort. There was nothing open during the day. Like, everywhere opens at 5 o'clock.
There's places, like, I didn't even know the inside bit existed. I ended up going to meet Robert on I think it was Kit Kat in an area. And I'm like, I didn't even know these places were here, these food places, pubs, all the stuff. And cause I'm thinking, a place like that, the waterfront's the place to be, but I got a kebab at 4 in the morning one night.
We were like walking across, just trying to get something during the day, and we were like, does nobody eat during the day at this place? Like, there was nothing open during the day. Everywhere you get into, I'll be open at 5. Crazy.
Everybody breaks their fast on the Isle of Man at 5 o'clock.
Well, everybody was going, why the hell did Farnsworth give Robert Stephen 5 start? Well, there you go, that's why.
Really, then gone to town on the other chat.
Ronan's missed there, I think. I think he went for the thin cut to the middle and missed it, and Gav's back in. By the way, man, this is for 21-20.
Crazy.
What happened here?
It was definitely 2011.
Aye, 2011 or something, aye.
And it has totally flipped. And now...
What is that, Stevie? what is going on up there?
Wow.
Make sense of that for me.
Yep.
He's finished the stream for that one, so. Key up.
Aye.
Is Gav missed? Did Gav miss?
He's tried to thin Nick the red.
So he has. Oh, he nearly missed it altogether. He's actually got a slice of luck, by the way. Not the yellow safe and it's looking at it. Right, one he's
I'm looking at that and I'm going, what's he talking about? Man, you've actually just kind of set up a wee light bulb in my head there, because I was honestly going, what is this guy talking about? Phone calls? Mate, I don't know what time you're up in the morning, but I'll give you a wee bell in the morning. I can't believe I did that.
Fair enough.
No, it's not that. It's actually a pretty decent phone call to make, because it's about a lot of work.
Forgot.
And it just right out my nut. I don't even know how that happened.
Fair enough. Someone must have told Ronan he won't be in the amateurs anymore. Aye, maybe.
Ah, you know.
Maybe, aye.
Everybody in here going, Ronan, man, you want to hear the chatter on there? You want to
Might start flinging a few.
Stop it.
Aye, might start flinging a few out there. What time are we at now? 11.
Right, Gav, what's the thinking here? He's knocked that top one in. He's went for the smash.
It's no good.
Yeah, I'm not liking that.
That's no good.
He was trying to catch the yellow full in the face and bust the yellow and red out, but I don't think, looking at the shot back that we can see, I don't think he could ever get there. No. He's cut it down the cushion, and I think that's about all he could hope for. He's trying to catch it full in the face to hit these two a bit.
Yeah.
Cheers, Martin.
This Strachan 861 cloth, yes, as it says on the table at the very top there. Right, so you can get 650 folk watching now, Stevie, since our game finished.
The numbers have risen.
Yep.
It was like, don't get me wrong, probably the majority had
But
on their TV and on the phone and stuff like that, but
I was on the telly with the sound on, other one on the phone.
So Gav looking to try and just...
I know it's crazy, Stevie, but I can see the cross double on and off the top cushion and then get into it. And I'm surprised he wasn't. That's a Gav Robinson shot if I've ever seen it. He's playing safe. Good shot, Gavin.
He should.
Is he called 2 shots? I think he's called 2 shots in himself, Stevie. I think I could have swore he's just called 2 shots there. Maybe he hasn't. He said something.
He did definitely say something, but...
That's what he did, didn't he? I thought he called 2.
He's double kissed that there.
Oh, no, he wanted the white to stop. That's what it was. He was telling the white to slow down because he wanted to snooker him on that yellow with the black. You playing the plan here?
I mean,
looks like if you get the bag, it's like a kind of shot to nothing.
I know.
Didn't realise this was still going. It's turned into a bit of a marathon since Gav got back into it. He's played safe again, and it's not a bad shot either.
It's not bad.
The yellows are a plant as well. Yeah, the reds, sorry. The yellows also could be.
I was going to say,
Ronan
could make it.
The plant. Aye. I've just fell right into that one there. I said the wrong colour. I thought you used to work on.
we actually were for most.
We were. Just on the wrong stream.
He's got to try and get the bag here.
Aye. He's not got it. He's no double. Needs to be a double. But if he doesn't get it, he's leaving the game.
Ronan needs to stop this
Alright, big Gav.
onslaught.
He's playing double, Stevie. He's hard on the new cloth. Slidey, good shot. Ooh,
wow.
It's getting close. I can't believe this has went from 2011 to 21-20. But the thing is, I feel like I've hardly watched in it because we were so intrigued in the other game because the other game was close for so long. Because the last 3 or 4 frames of the other game felt like it took forever.
I know.
Oh. He's gave that a bit of a twitch there,
That
didn't
was
he?
weird, wasn't it?
Oh, he's gave that a bit of a twitch.
Fair play to him, no.
Aye.
He's just dug in.
I said it was going to be a quiet night in Martin Gav's room, but it could be the total opposite now, by the way.
He's watching the other game going, how's nobody talking? He's like, they must be away for a break.
I've been watching the other games for ages. Right, can he beat a new cloth?
Nah, that's the best, isn't it? That is the best day.
Just makes it so much more enjoyable playing the game, doesn't it?
That's some character for the North East, Kev.
Yeah. He's been doing it after a few pints.
Aye.
Didn't hear any of that earlier.
$21-20. Both games, it looked like the guys for the North East were dead and buried, mate.
Aye. But see, about an hour ago, it looked all over for both of them, didn't it? Even longer than that ago, to be honest. They were done for about 2 hours. And now they're... Well, one's won and one's... I'd go as far as saying Gav's favourite for you.
Aye. Momentum in pool.
Oh, he's an half.
massive.
He's an half.
Oh, it's
my
hung.
God, he's dry anyway, though.
And there's a chance. He chanced in the Reds. No easy, but yeah, aye.
Would be nicer if he was on the one down the bottom right now, but he's not on it. He's knuckled on it, so... It's Gav's favourite now. I just said that at the same time. I'd go as far as saying Gav could be favourite, aye. 191, last 10 frames, aye. Wonder if Farnsworth's got a pint now. Sure he will be. I'm sure he will have. Can I see him? Jazza and Ryan are still sitting there watching this game. They've been there for it started.
Aye, I know.
Sitting right in front of us there, aye, yeah. Jazza's not even having a beer tea, just
Ryan's the same. He said that to us. He went, that's what it's... You have a couple of wains and that's what it boiled down to. Sober nights watching pool. Well...
Any excuse to get this.
To be fair, 2 weeks in a row would be... I'd be taking the mick.
He's well like these, Steve. I got him for nothing.
Oh, mate.
Always better when it's free.
I've had more chocolate tonight than I've had probably in the last 3 months, God's honest truth. And it was all because it was for nothing.
Absolutely, man. Ronan just trying to work out a plan here. See how Ronan's taking all this time. Here, Steve. I put any money on that Ronan's going to play the red to the left middle and then hang the bag at the bottom right.
Aye.
That's just a...
Alright, Leyland, wee man. I seen you on that other chat, wee guy, going head to head with everybody that was messing with your dad. Good on you, son.
I just lost all my money. Ronan's went yes. My God. I don't really know why, to be honest.
I get that the yellows are slightly better.
But they might not be in a minute.
I know.
Oh, absolutely no writing Ronan off one bit.
No, I mean, listen, he was 20, 11 up.
Yeah.
So Gav's the one that's been grinding, scratching and clawing here. Do you know what I mean? He's
definitely no writing Ronan off, but I'd put Gav slight favourite in the bookies for right now. Just the way it's went. But then again, at 2011 I'd have had Ronan about 1 to 10. Maybe more than that. Well more than that. Oh, he's actually been a bit unlucky there, Gav, to be honest. He's played a nice kind of plan to try and get the bag, but he's left bay for the Reds at either side.
This is one of the never let a gift toss in the mouth moments, because he's on the pot kick straight away. And the only other option is what? Try and hang the bag. And
how hard is it to hang the bag for something like that? But
exactly.
It's hard, isn't it? Especially in a new cloth. How hard it is to hang that bag, it's so hard.
It's not even that. The amount of times you do it, you knock it straight in the heart of the bag. You don't even hit a knuckle.
Or even then, you play it like full ball as if you're rolling it to the knuckle, but the white rolls off slightly.
Watch,
and pots it.
Look at this. I think
there's a gap there.
Aye.
And he's plumbing this to the right middle. I think there's a gap to land in that. Wow, man. That's a signal.
What rules? Blackball rules, my friend.
Andy Neil was on the ball all the time, isn't he?
Aye, just mate, he
My
is.
goodness me, he's faster than us. We're talking.
I think he's got it all automated where he just presses a button and answers come up right away.
Like shortcuts.
Aye.
You press a button in his keyboard and it just comes out. He's been #1 fan on this, like the full time.
Aye.
Yeah.
If there was ever a frame Ronan needed, it's right now. Needs to stop Gav.
Oh, he's deceled. He's on it anyway.
Bah, he's playing it nice.
Looked like I think he was even a wee bit worried to begin with.
He was.
He moved quickly and he was like, oh no. It was fine. 22-20.
What a time to get it.
That's about time we won a frame. The pot cannon just came out so good, didn't it?
Incredible, mate.
It just came out so good.
You could have another 100 attempts at that and it's never coming out like that.
No,
Never.
It's never coming out that well, mate. Knocked his bad boy out to pretty much early left middle, and then his other bad boy was literally plumb straight on it instantly. Aye, it couldn't have went any better.
Bunch of people shouting for Ronan there. Must have been the Robert Stephen fans. Just shouting against whoever was shouting against him the first game.
How much is this, Stevie? Is it 5 a man or is it 10 a man?
10 a man.
It's 10 a man.
I think there was still people towards the night before it started asking if there was money on either side, so it might have creeped up a wee bit more, but
I wonder what fans were feeling, because he's kind of best pals with Ronan and Gavin, isn't he?
aye, I know. Well, as I say, I spoke to him talking about he was wanting to have a wee game and stuff, and nobody was playing him, and before anybody spoke to me about this, I'm thinking, I want to have a few frames with him for, I don't know, give me 70-21 for £100 now. It wouldn't make any difference to me. But he'd said, look, if I don't get a game, Steve, he says, what I'll do is, if you're doing comms, I'll join you on the comms.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was in here one of the nights, Robert had said the same, I'll give you a wee horn on comms and on. And then they two were playing. That's how when I wrote on the thing. The two guys that were meant to be doing the comms have decided to play a game. But I think it was set up nice for Mark, considering it's two of his mates.
Aye.
But he was, and probably rightly so, being a wee bit selfish in his own part, wanting to get as many frames in as possible for the weekend on the table. So
Yeah.
But you're right, mate. I'm actually, it's got me thinking about every Thursday night before the big events that we should be running.
Aye, we should be trying to get this to happen.
100% we should.
Sets the weekend up good, mate. Gets everybody a practice on the tables and gives everybody something to watch the night before. And it gives, like I said, folk practice.
Who do we think will win? Who do we think will get over the light? Who do we think will win? Who do we think will get over the line? I'm going to stick with my 25-21 prediction because it's still possible right now for Ronan.
I'm still sticking with my 25-24 Ronan. I was one frame off in the other one.
I know.
And I'm gone close here and looks like you could go close too. What?
Run that past us again, Chief.
Actually, just don't.
What?
Don't bother.
Wow.
It's been two good games. I feel like the standard could have been a bit better in both, to be honest, but
There was a point
it's not going to be perfect all the time, is it?
There was a point in that other game where there was about 7
man,
or 8 dishes in a row, wasn't it? It was just two of them were breaking great and finishing, and
It looked like it could have been like a perfect game all the way through, really, aye. But it kind of fell off towards the end. And like I said, that's when it goes kind of tight like that, and KJ Farnsworth's just going to have that bit extra, and that's where it proved to be at the end. But in this game especially, an hour ago I never thought we'd be here.
no, I know.
I never thought we'd be here at all. He's hit that break better.
Yeah.
And he's got a ball for it.
And it's got...
If that stops, it's a good chance at it.
very good chance.
It's pretty good, man. Just to rid he's closest to us, he's kind of causing his only problem, really. I don't think it goes left middle just now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. I wonder if it goes, but it does look tight.
It does look really tight. Even his first ball is not coming easy, because if he finishes next that right middle, I mean, cue ball's not great. Playing it to tap right, it's missable.
Thanks for clearing that up, Ship It, because we were all wondering here. It is the break he's talking about. Somebody wrote wrong site, Ship It.
You just can't help it, but that's what your mind goes straight to, isn't it? You just can't help yourself.
Wonder if he can drop the plant in here, leave the red out of the bag, right? And
I've never even seen that,
right, and then take the red to the middle and then play another plant. See that red? Because if he leaves that one out of the bag, he should have another plant to the...
See the one he's closest to? It may actually go right middle, so he can maybe actually play the plant and play on it to right middle. Aye, that's a good shout, Steve. I haven't even seen the plant. No, I would have seen it, I just never looked. He's played it up.
But that wee bit. Aye, well, fair enough. Wonder if he's trying to
He's
get a 2-in-1 kind of thing, and then...
Surely he's going to come down for right middle now.
You would think.
He could always lead to last, because he could play bottom left hanger and then play it last, but you don't really want to be leaning it to last, so I think he'll play on it just now. He's played on it just now. Angle could have been slightly better.
Well, Martin, if you pop onto the Walker the Talker Facebook page, I did actually mention that in my wee rant before I came. It wasn't a rant, just a wee trying to big up the matches tonight. But aye, listen, I'm not going to... I had some issues years ago myself. It was not the day with Pool, it was just personal with the certain anxiety stuff and that Gav was going on about. So I found it hard to be critical of him, because if that's 100% the script, then I wouldn't wish it on anybody if he was having as hard a time as he told us so. But I must admit, I said it, didn't I? I said it on that Facebook post. I'm a wee bit surprised that when this popped up, I thought, whoa, where did that come from? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, well, surely you make the call and say, right, mate, listen, I'm ready now.
Yeah. I'm saying nothing.
No, that's...
Say nothing.
I agree. The pace he played that plan, it could have been.
Aye, definitely.
Flying all around the table, so...
He's played on this nice, but...
Why has he not just dropped this in?
His angle's awkward, Stevie. I think
Can he not get out and take the red to the top left, maybe? No.
I think he's gone, like...
He's gone towards the
straight
inside
towards
of the yellow.
Aye. I think he's gone straight towards the yellow on the side rail, Stevie, but I think he's going to try and play a soft stun into the yellow and hold for the cut. He has. Could have been better, by the way. No, actually, I don't think it could have. I think he's actually a bit straighter on this one at the bottom left than it looks. I think he can actually hold on and off the cushion for the right middle. And then, but if you come high and you're no good on the top the one to the top left, then you're a wee bit of work to do, by the way. And this shot's massive.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. He's just went that wee bit too far, but I think he's straight enough where he can just tap on and off the cushion.
Craig Day. Is that you, Mr. Vegas? Not seen you in a wee while, my friend. No, that's probably maybe the fact that you can get a chance to overthink and let stuff kind of beat you up, whereas if it's done in the drop of a dime, then you've not really got a chance to think about it. It's a good way of putting it. Hope you're good, mate. I think I preferred them just bringing the white back there, to be honest. Just with a slidey cushion.
They play on and off.
Aye,
I'd have played on and off, Stevie, but
aye.
He's obviously just not played it. Oh, he's look at this on it.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I thought he was still on it.
What did that? Maybe he thinks it's in and a half.
Oh, he's getting the bag. No, he's not. Oh my goodness me.
Wow.
Right then, Gav. Right then, Gav. Aye, so he could have just pulled back, Stevie, but if he pulled back, he was going to go further away from it. And he's obviously tried to go on and off the cushion and get closer to it, but like you say, slide the cushions are very soft when it's new, so they don't bounce too much. But aye, that's a shocker, to be honest. It's just so unlike Ronan as well to play a daft shot like that.
Aye, that's crazy.
So unlike him.
That's what happens, mate, when the young ones come. It's a wee bit harder. I mind me and Slack years ago were talking about the kind of things, and the phrase came where life gets in the way, and it's incredible how that happens. I ended up about 10 years away from the game because of the kids and working away from home and all the stuff that came with it, and it didn't feel that long because every now and again when I was back, I played in the odd Tuesday night frame for the team and stuff, so I still felt as if I was part of it, but it's the best part of 10 years between me playing in any major tournaments. The odd weekend I was off, I might have played a West of Scotland or something in Q here or something, but it was, when the kids come, it definitely catches you a wee bit because you feel that it's a wee bit unfair when you're away putting in the time. But to be fair, I've been lucky, man. My good lady and my two are just, I've knocked it off. I've been lucky with that one.
Does that say Monk versus Joe or Mark versus Joe?
Monk.
Maybe Monarch. Be a good game. I think I'd win. Gotta be honest. No, the distance, I think I'd win, but definitely wouldn't be easy. Man's absolutely unbelievable. He's class.
Yes.
And I love him. I wouldn't even play him. I like him too much. I like him too much to play him, but a long race for like I wouldn't mind, but I wouldn't play Monarch in a big money match. I like the boy too much.
But that's one of the things that we're talking about. See if we've got the Thursdays before the big events and stuff, and you've got one or two decent ones, and then you've got you and Monarch for 250 ahead, and somebody else for 100
Aye,
ahead.
be
Somebody
brilliant.
That'd be class.
It'd be brilliant, mate, definitely. But I agree, it would be a really good game. It would be a really good game. He's really good. Really, really good. He's won 2 opens now, hasn't he? Won the open
Aye.
game, aye. Kid's class. He's not that much older than me, Monarch, actually. He's only a year or 2 older than me. Aye, he's very good, man. And like I said, he's just such a nice guy, man. Such a nice boy.
Aye. I wouldn't even know where to look for that, man. Unless I had Q-Score in front of me.
What's the match clock on after 43 frames, lads? Well, I think they started about... Must have been about 6:30. It ended up, Stevie.
Aye, roughly 6:30, mate. Aye.
6:30. So you're probably going on about 5 hours, I'd say. Say about 5 hours. You versus Billingham would be great. Aye, it would be. It definitely would be.
Carol, it's actually the camera's not been calibrated properly for the green cloth, so when Craig was setting it all up earlier, he was obviously dealing with the main table, but the one, I don't know if you had a chance to have a look at the game with Mark Farnsworth and Robert Stephen, and you'll get a chance to see the way it will look, obviously, when he gets the camera fixed on this table as well for tomorrow, but it's more a case of the way the camera's been calibrated, that it's no set for the lighting, so he'll fix that tomorrow, mate.
Just turned 18, I think, Monk. There's no chance.
No.
I'm 22. He's older than me. I think he must be about 23, Monk. There's no chance he's turned 18. There's no way. Rhodesy is going to make a comeback. Rhodesy some player.
Class, isn't he?
Ah, he's good, mate. He's good.
Class act to a guy as well, man. Absolutely love him.
He's good. Especially when he's on it. He's a bit like kind of Gav kind of style away, where if he's on it, he's on it. He's good. Really, really, really good.
That world final
Keane, are you still in here?
with him and Ben. Keane, where are you, my friend? We seen you
When's Monarch playing?
hugging every guy in the building not long ago.
Monarch will be playing sometime tomorrow. It will either be 10 o'clock, 11:30. Monarch is 19. Was Monarch 19? My God, I thought Monarch was older than me. Maybe I'm just getting old, Stevie.
Mate, that's
I've
what
actually
happens.
really thought about that.
But the thing is,
I
you
still
know what you
feel
don't
like-
get? You'll be young Gio, even when you're 40.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem.
You've just been about that long.
I thought Monarch was older than me.
22-year-old veteran.
19, 20.
Mental.
Fair enough, man. Monarch's younger than me, a couple of years younger. I thought he was older than me. Fair play. Aye, Monarch did beat Birmingham, I think. I don't think it was for... I wasn't for crazy money. I think it was quite a quiet game as well. He's 23. What age is he? There's somebody saying he's 23. So I thought he was about 23.
He's 18, 19, he's 23.
Aye.
Anthony Monarch,
Hey,
please
look,
tell me you're watching.
He's 22, 23. He's 19,
he's
mate. I
19.
know him. Oh, man. Hold on, I message him. My God.
Say, send your passport photo to Monarch.
Why is Gio not playing Jaden? If Gio thinks he would beat Monarch and Monarch beat Bellingham recently. Monarch is 23. My goodness me, what age is Monarch? I'm not playing Jaden because Lee Washbrook posted on the Pool Chat and Banter page that he would give me any table, any cloth, any rules, etc, etc. So I replied with, not an absolute problem. I'll play this table, this cloth, this rules, and then end up they said no.
Yeah.
And then he put up a big post on the Pool Chat and Banter page saying like apologising to me and stuff like that. He's definitely 23, right? So Monarch is 23, so he is a year older than me.
Keane saying he's definitely 39. I live with him.
So he is 23. Aye, everybody's saying he's definitely 23 now. So I knew he was a year older than me. If they saying he's just turned 18, he's 19 and all that. Aye, he's a year older than me. I know that.
But
He's
mate,
23.
I think it's one of the ones with some people.
See,
like, to
I'm
me,
still young, Stevie.
I know, but I wasn't arguing, but I said to somebody a wee while ago, I
said I was
think
a
about Gio 18, I think I said you were. And they're like,
I was like
what?
21 at the time.
What is going on with you, mate? Where have you been? And I'm like, I don't know, that's what I thought. Just no noticing every year when it's happy birthday, mate, happy birthday, mate.
Aye. I knew Monarch was older than me. Doesn't look it, mind you, but I did know he was a year older than me. Oh, mate, 2 minutes ago you were 100% sure and you knew him and he was 18 or 19.
Oh, good shot.
He's on it to the left middle. I think he's got away with a tiny bit. Was a good shot he played though.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not playing Jaden. That's why.
Somebody's when he's not 23, right? Well,
No.
listen, get him to send a passport picture and we're all right.
It's just too difficult playing these games, these 2021 match, right? Someday just stop now. My God. It's too difficult to get these games organised now. There's too many, there's different tables,
Aye, that's it.
different cloths, different rules. July 2003 is his birthday. Well, there you go. He's exactly a year older than me. Because I'm July 2004. So he's exactly a year older than me.
See, that's...
It would only be... Aye, what is it? 5 years? He's 11. He does look 11.
Aye.
He's alive. Let's go with that. Aye, that works. That's what that matters, really, isn't it?
Aye, that's it. He's breathing.
Washy can't beat you, Joe. I wasn't talking about Washy. Washy never posted saying he would play me. He posted saying that Jaden would play me in any cloth and any rules, but then he posted apologising to me because I came out and said that I would play in my cloth and my rules and stuff. But
who was a maniac that said
it was just
anybody in Scotland, any amount, it mind?
Oh, it was Carol O'Donoghue.
Aye.
And I've tagged Dunster in it.
Aye, I know. Then went pretty quiet the next couple of days.
Aye. You just get a lot of people today have a drink and that, and then they go and that was just what Washy done. Just a couple of times he had a drink, he went onto Facebook, said a few things, and then he ended up apologising, and then that was that. We've not spoke about it since. So his Facebook says he's 23, but the club has him down as 19. But I mean, I don't know what the club got it for, but
Another plant.
Carol packs me also. Santa saying that to play who?
Oh, that didn't drop.
Oh wow. I think he might be perfect to kick into this yellow that's on the side rail here. But then, might you landing on? Maybe not landing it. He patched you to play who, Santa? He was 23. He's back to 19 now. Fair enough.
He's no finish. That was class. Still one of the greatest phone calls ever.
They play me? Oh, Jesus. The ball, Santa.
Hey, Gaff, if you get some magic here. Yellow's only pretty, but a minute ago he'd lost the frame. There's young Stephen Allison and his father giving him the perfect hey.
Aye. Monarch's images rolling. Right, see if I see one more comment about Monarch's age. These are getting banned for the stream.
Keep them coming, guys. This is brilliant for Craig's stream page, man. It's getting battered here.
He just left school. He's 23, he's my big brother. Ronan said that tough paper.
I heard it was all uphill.
It must have been on a known island anyway.
Aye. Farnsworth won the other match. 21-19, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate. Oh, Gav.
Oh, wow. Andy's made the black easier.
Gav. I just feel like with Gav's Q action, he does that. Just flings one in.
Aye, just a
quick one now and again. Robert Stephen was 8-0 up and caved. I don't think he didn't cave at 8-0. He maybe caved a bit later than that, but he never caved at 8-0. And saying he caved anyway, I'm not sure. He missed a couple of chances. For 18-14, he missed 2 chances, and that was pretty much it. Maybe 3 chances. He did have enough chances to win the game.
He did. He pushed the boat out on a couple and it caught him out. But
I don't think he flapped.
Nah.
They were only playing for $1,000. I mean, it wasn't crazy money. Check mind that. That one right there. He did fling a quick one in there, Gav. I'm due my bed, Stevie. I'm going early in the morning here.
I know, mate.
Hurry up, Ronan.
Wonder what time we go live at the IPA tomorrow. 'Cause I don't even know that. That's information I think I should know.
You probably should know that, mate. Aye. You're the main man around here.
I've got into the habit of just turning up, mate. He's missed that. He's missed that. Played it with so much side.
Oh, has he missed it? Oh my god.
Played it with so much right hand side.
Oh my god.
You'll get to see it here, but I don't know why all the side. Just a wee screw on and off the cushion.
What's the pot? This one's.
Yep.
This one here's for 10 grand a man. Did you say?
Aye,
Stevie?
10 a man.
Ah, yeah, I played it on as I said. I've got it. And this one's 10 grand a man. The other game for Farnsworth and Robert Stephen get 5 a start to 21, and it was for a grand a man, something like 500 a man, a grand a man, something like that. Where Farnsworth won 21-19. With he was quite a bit behind. He was 9-1 done at the start.
Now, Gav's got a double here for the square this match up.
He's missed.
Oh my word!
Oh my god! How many misses are going to be in this thing?
He's I'm not saying he's cheated it, but he's trying to leave the pot kick.
Dear me. Oh, that's quite good. Well done, Mark. That was quite funny.
Aye, that was no bad, Mr. Fleming.
1 PM, Stevie.
Oh yeah, beauty.
There you go. Don't even need to ask me. What's his Monarchs game for? What is it everybody talking about now? I don't know. Monarch's not playing a money game, I don't think. Well, if he is, I don't know about it.
Meme McCarthy.
Game's going, game is going. It's Ronan hinting about here.
The thing is, if most people played for their own dope, it would be
That wouldn't
less
be
exciting because the pots wouldn't be very big.
There wouldn't be many games. I mean, the biggest games you would get would be like 10 grand probably.
Aye.
I don't think Andy's really why to play a pool for more than 5 grand.
No.
I mean, like, better things to be on. Oh, I thought that was Monarch commenting there,
I
wasn't
know,
it?
it's Tony Morrison.
Toss a coin for this frame. Well, I think Gav would take that bet, you know.
I'm not going to lie, Ants. I saw you in a picture playing for a different pool team in Glasgow and I was very disappointed. And I was even more disappointed that you changed your look again. What is happening with you?
Chap the table when this finishes. Oh dear. Not a problem. 23-21. It's quite. Not as busy as it was in here anymore, Steve.
It's quieting down a wee bit.
Who's still playing out here? Jake Newland's playing. Mark Owens is playing. Jack Pat's playing. The games have kind of stopped. I'd imagine Morgan won his game with Rob Wilson because he was quite happy.
Yeah, he was choppy, wasn't he?
He's quite happy, so I'd imagine he won.
Aye, it's not every day he visits the comms box with a big smile on his face as he's leaving the building.
No. Chap it loudly. I'm not like that.
I mean, I'd be disappointed if Gav won this and you didn't walk here and go, I'm next. That would, I mean, while I'm still in here, make sure you get him right in the middle of the table so I can say, guys, I don't know if you're any lip readers out there.
Third time lucky. Well, folk always just remember he cancelled the game the last time, but folk don't remember. He actually cancelled the game before that as well.
I don't even know there was that.
He cancelled twice. The last one, the first one.
There he's there. There he's there, Morgan.
Morgan, there he is. I'm guessing you won, Mr. McInnes.
I hope you're staying local and you're not driving up the road on that phone. I'd be disappointed in that.
How much this go off for, lads? 10 grand a man, I believe. Oh,
Yellow down.
right back if you don't.
The pint-sized powerhouse is on. Mr. Shepherd, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow, mate.
I forgot how tiring it is watching Bill Stevie. I'm shattered in here, by the way. Are these guys really playing for 20k? Yeah. Little turn on farms too. Oh, going against your own man.
Yeah, actually, when Robert was 9-1 up, I was talking to him and he went, I've been convinced into a bet to take Farns for £100 and it ended up swinging in his favour. So aye, Morgan did go home happy. What was the final score with you and Rob?
On cue, Morgan.
Santa, I agree with you. Chick told me that Ants was holding on to his golf bag all the way around saying please. And when I seen that picture, I must admit, I actually showed Slacky and a couple of the boys it and they were like, no way he's did that. I actually thought we were. I was like, this is going to be a flat. We'll be up the road for 10 o'clock tonight, but
It looked like this one was going to finish before the other one at one point.
21-11.
Nice one, Morgan.
That was a quick race to 21.
No, I think they started about the same time.
Aye, to be fair. Robert was 9-1 up.
Yeah. I mean, I only peeped my doing saying they were playing. I don't really know when they started, but they were definitely playing fair.
Aye.
But a nice one, mate. Wonder why he's playing Gio as if it's senior. Oh dear. No man will be raging.
Exactly, Santa. No comment. Tony Morrison's turned off the volume.
Comments have went mental in the last 10 minutes, man.
Brilliant,
What's going on? Wasn't pretty. Well, it was quite pretty for you. 1/10.
Aye, I mean,
It's can't get much prettier.
That sounds pretty nice.
It's going to get much prettier than that. Running for the hill.
Can you imagine him at a bikini contest? You know what I mean? If that's not pretty, I don't know what is.
I know. Running is on the hill.
Right, so am I going to get it right in the nut here?
Good, Stevie, good. Bayfares are still on. It looks like we're calling it evens, though.
I know.
Looks like we're calling it evens. See, when people fling like names out there and stuff like that, I can't tell if folk are joking or being serious because I've never heard of half of them. I don't know if they're just like Paul Cook versus Ronan. I obviously don't know who that is. Could be a machine that I don't know. Or he's obviously just taking the piss. But I'm not sure.
No, I know, but I'm racking my brain here and I'm going, it sounds as if that's a name I know, but
Yeah, I
can't picture him.
He's probably just a bit of an laugh at it, I don't know. Can we expect another game for a big pot? Big pot? For like this weekend even? Or what? Or Melly and Cousins playing a money game? Aye, I'm sure I've seen that. I'm sure they're playing for like 100 grand, I don't know. Melly and Cousins. I think it's like 100k, so. Cousins loves bringing back the money scene, doesn't he? He's organising games left, right, centre. I cannot believe he's played that. Season, no.
Cian, I would love nothing better, mate, honestly. I don't think there would be a more popular winner if I hand you that trophy on Sunday. So by all means, mate, come and blow away the field and it's going to be yours.
Playing for £5 when it's £200k game. I don't know what you're talking about, Santa. Have you added an extra zero in there by accident and you're laughing at me, Stevie, betting fivers?
I remember, I think Robert was having a wee blather with some of them, thinking it was. I think some people are suggesting that it's not a real game kind of thing.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I've honestly not got a clue. I'd like to think that that's not the way the guys are made.
No, I don't think I'm just going to. No. We'll just kid on, we're playing for 20 grand.
There's maybe the way it's working is the two of them are guaranteed something.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's something that happens. I've never played a money game, so I don't know if that's possible.
Nah, it doesn't happen, mate. I doubt it. Cook more of an 9-ball, man. See, I'd been to a few was going to cut. What, played? Or just watched? Melon versus Cousin. Oh, right, okay, Santa, I get you now. I get you.
Gav is.
Come on, if I think it's Keane's laughing. Aye, so he's just there to wind up, I think. Wee chance for Gav, maybe.
Dunster's gone for a 4th Masters in 5 years, isn't he?
Getting split the pay-per-view. I'm not surprised, Santa. I'd imagine that was the thing with the Caesar game, surely. Something was going on there. Surely.
Seen the African contingent shouting they want a rematch out there.
My goodness me.
Oh, what a shot.
That's
a brilliant shot.
Yeah, he's good. It's probably the biggest mismatch in the history of pool.
Who's next for Gio?
Everybody, apparently. Everybody. My God. Well, your bets at the window, Stevie.
Aye, well done, Gav, by the way. That was a good finish. A tough starter.
Keeps him selling it. Not too bad. That season match wasn't for 30. Aye, there's no chance it was. There's just no way. Cousins the GOAT. Don't disagree. %100% they're at it. Aye, I'd agree. Thinking of having a huge event. Minor 10k on 8 of the world's top players. Amazing. If it could come off. Aye, that sounds good, man.
Aye, that would be good. That would be good. Something along your lines.
Good. First to 21s and first to 25 in the final or something. It would be a long weekend, but I suppose it's only 3 games, but it's a lot. Probably a game a day.
Aye.
Gio versus Sean Walsh is the game. I've not actually seen any of Sean Walsh, to be honest.
Is that guy with the long hair and the beard? The comedian?
I don't know who you're talking about, Steve.
Sean Walsh?
I don't know.
I get his character up my phone.
Tell Sean to me, wait, see, Santa's just out to get everybody.
Who ends up saying Dean?
I'll play you for lunch, Stuart. That's fine, Gran. I'll play your first to 3 for lunch next week. Alright, okay. Fair enough, Steve. I've never heard of him in my life.
I never knew he played pool, but fair dues.
Wouldn't be able to have the best date though if you can't cross over IP and UP. Well, I don't see how you can't cross over. Friday, Sunday.
The Scorpion.
2 arenas races 21. Ticket either then for spectator. Aye, sounds good, Lee. Sounds really good, mate. You see Santa straight in there. Tell Sean to mail me. He's just out to gun off everybody, isn't he? The GOAT of all time in Scotland, boys. Oh, it's Dunster now. My goodness. Wins everything.
Nah, he's no normal, man.
I know, obviously, Ross has won the Scottish like 13 times or something. He's obviously got the most trophies out of everybody, but talking about level of actually playing the game, it's Dunster. No doubt.
Aye, Big Chick. Big Chick was talking about all the guys like your Mick Hills and Cousins and Potts and Ross and all these guys. He went, listen, they're all. He went, but I'm telling you right now, when that wee guy's done, Dunster, he went,
aye, mate.
He's ahead of them all.
Aye, he's just crazy. Crazy good. I'd so love to see him in Cousins, man.
I know.
I would watch the full game. And it would probably be the only time I'll ever do it in my life. I'd love to see it. I actually had a feeling at one point it could happen, to be honest. But no, I don't think so. It'd be so good. He is great to watch.
He actually doesn't get the credit for some of the...
No.
There's certain games where he plays some really imaginative shots and stuff like that, and
some of the finishes he takes away are just ridiculous.
Incredible.
But because he makes it look so easy, it looks like it's no good. But trust me, it's really, really, really good. A match I'd love to see when both players in full flow, by Marshy and Dan Davey. It's the most out there money game I've ever heard. I'd never.
No, but it'd be good.
Aye, it would be. Of course it would. Any two top players in the world playing each other would be good. You know what I mean? That you could pick any is. For the any of them for the top of the game to play each other, and it'd be good. I just love watching Marshy. To be fair, I think it'd be enjoyable watching Marshy playing against anybody. Apart from he's getting lucky against me. They played Gio, Tom, one in Norwich. I mean a big money game, Morgan. I mean like Dunster and Tom playing a massive money game. Two first to 25s, one at them and one at this kind of thing. Double either, but sort of, I don't know, something like that. But I know it would never happen because I know either one of them won't play the other set. Only thing Cousins got over Dunster is the break. No, I don't think it's the only thing, but
I think
Dunster's got a good break too. His side breaks.
It can be so good, but it can also be...
It can go after him, but he's just that good, he makes up for it anyway. But
I remember the game against Jake. Jake won 7-6. Jake dished 6 E's frames and took a monster the other one.
Oh, I seen that actually.
I don't think Liam got a break, and he's lost 7-6. And I always think to myself, even when he's no breaking good, you can't shake a guy off.
No,
he's just always there.
I've never seen anyone make pool look so easy as Dunster, and you never will either. You'll never see him to make it look as easy as he does. Dunster raced 100 over a few sessions.
Nobody's beating him.
No, nobody's beating him. No, I totally agree. Guy's just too much a robot. Sure it was 25, but only side bets. I'm not sure I've no collection of that game at all. It must have been years and years ago, but I'd imagine they're both different animals now to what they were then. The reason the haters say that Dunster is boring because he goes so long without missing or making a mistake. He does go. He hardly ever misses or makes a mistake, but he does obviously take his time, which folk are warning about. But
that was brave for Gav there.
It's not exactly the worst. If they're still playing on it, Potts goat for me. I mean, you can't really disagree. I think
a name like Potts, he should have been good.
He's born to do it. I think if you say Hill's the GOAT, you can't really argue with you. If you say Potts is the GOAT, you can't really argue with you. You know what I mean? If you know what to go and say Cousins or Dunster in a few year time, you can't really argue with you. For me, I don't know, who would you say, Stephen?
As a GOAT?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them I didn't really get to see because I didn't start playing too late, but even the likes of Mick Hill, who I was watching when I started playing, and then he went away and started doing other things.
Ronan's been unlucky there.
But when I think of the Dumbucks and stuff like that, when he came up and it was all the best guys playing, it was as if Mick just switched to another gear and he blew everybody away. So, but Ross, I think Ross has got to be in any conversation.
Never seen it, but
aye, Mick Hill's probably the one that stands out for me now. But
I'd say Mick.
But I struggle to argue with Big Chick's logic. I think
to
probably
honest,
by the time Liam's done, there'll be nobody close.
I used to say Potts, to be honest. I'd imagine if Potts never left 8 Ball to go and play Chinese, it would probably be Potts if he never left 8 Ball. But for me, it's Hill. I think it's Mick. If Selby came back and played full time, well, I mean, if Selby never left, then it probably would be him. To be honest, it probably would have been him. But Tong contracted with QXT. What even is that? He used a 30-second shot clock for 2 match for my career to make sure they wouldn't have a shot clock. I don't think it would really matter. And on table, Liam was better. Raised it on or of Liam Fav. Aye, definitely.
That's actually no bad there.
Anyone from Scotland can't say McInnes is not the goal. I don't know, obviously. He might.
Oh, I've got Ross is in the conversation. I don't care what MD says.
I'm a bit young. I've just never seen Ross
Aye.
play. I've just never seen him play. So, just opinions on it. I mean, if you've never seen the guy, you can't really call him the best. I've never really seen him play. All the best tomorrow. Thanks, David. So Gav's is Gav Reds or else? That's because Ross is always new wallabies. Nah, it's just not everybody go to see him play. He's best, like myself. So I just can't really comment on it that well. This is, like I said, I've never seen it.
Hey, Gavin needs a Gav finish.
2 man in the nose, Stevie. You don't get it, you're beat button, you. Sometimes you've just got to do it.
He's going to need to do something.
He's getting on else, really, I don't think, is he? Even if you try and take the bag with a shell at the top right here, you're knocking his bad rid out. So I mean, it doesn't matter either way, really. How would Ross and the day be up against the likes of today's Dunster or Cousins? Obviously, I've never seen it, but I just couldn't imagine him being to that level. I just can't. But obviously, like I said, I can't give you a certain on that.
It's obviously a different game back there. The rules were different.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember being in Bridlington and Ross said before one of his frames, watch this, he went, I'm going to pot all this guy's balls for him. Mm-hmm. And he kept getting 2 shots, potting the guy's ball, getting 2 shots, potting, and he cleared the whole table and then took his finish. Mm-hmm. And it was insane to watch. But he obviously knew the level of the guy he was playing, that he was well above it. But it was just insane to watch him in action that way, do you know what I mean? Yeah. But that's his thought process and the way he just sees things so quick, so tactically good. But I don't know. As you say, it's hard to tell.
Well, like Big Dom said there, it's hard to judge, and it's pretty much uncomparable.
Aye, exactly.
Uncomparable with the past and the present, different rules and standard of players, etc. That's what I mean. I wouldn't imagine if the rules are the way they are now back then. I don't think I couldn't imagine it being played to the standard that's played out now. But
different tables, different cloths, different rules.
Exactly. You just never know.
And as Craig Days just pointed out, you can only really be the best in your era. And I think it's fair to say in Ross's era he was the best. Aye,
but we would have been we won, definitely. Mark Selby would have been the best if we didn't go to snooker. I couldn't disagree with that either. I mean, look what he's done at snooker, 4-time world champion.
Using that logic, I would have been the best if I didn't go to football.
That's also true.
I remember just coming up for my 12th birthday and knocking in a 68 in the Steve Davis Club. So now my ma had pound signs in her eyes. She's going, wait a minute here, my boy might be handy with a Cunis on. And I'm like,
we're going to fall into a pot of gold here.
Aye, sorry ma, but Dundee have came for me, so
good luck to
snooker on it to wait.
Oh, thanks, Mum. There's my mum commenting now. Whole family's watching.
Full gang's on, mate.
Thanks, Mum. Gav is banging trouble here. He is banging trouble.
Aye, big time.
Oh, what about this, Stevie? I think this is our own. See if you roll this in the middle, can you then play the cock cat double to the right middle? On the top right, or is the red in the way? Yeah, red's in the way, innit?
Aye, it is.
I think the red's in the way. That'd have been lovely, by the
way. I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, that's absolutely perfect, and it'll just slide enough. And the red.
I think the red is going to would clip the red, aye.
Try and play it wider and knock it on half a black. I mean, that's ripping the whole right out of it.
Aye.
I tell you what, mate, what's he got?
Nothing, mate. Genuinely nothing. do you try and rip this in the middle and there's a screw and try and get early on something, get a cannon or something? I mean,
I know
he's got to do something. If he doesn't, he's beat.
No, exactly.
So, who's the biggest underachiever in the pool? I don't know, man. Rob Allen.
He's class.
Oh, mate, unbelievable.
Isn't he? He is class.
Absolutely incredible. Probably the biggest natural talent I've ever seen in my life. And I don't think he's won a big tournament. It's absolutely nuts.
It's nuts.
That's absolutely nuts.
To have the ability he's got, it's just freaky.
Nuts. I think that was Robert Stevens' first money game, wasn't it? Against Rob Allen.
Aye.
He's went for it enough. With the crash.
Rob beat him, didn't he?
Yeah,
Rob Allen won that.
Won, yeah.
Aye,
but that was before Rob Stephen was
I remember we were doing
really
it
into the pool, I think.
and he was talking about it and he says, I remember, he's like, I wouldn't play him now.
No,
he's like, he's like, I got him at the right time, but it was kind of like, but I said to him at that same, because it was me, Willie Bigham, and we were fused talking. I think Harkey was there. Say, but you're doing yourself a wee bit of disservice, mate.
You're still good, mate.
Because
you're still unbelievable.
Exactly.
But
obviously, no taking the game as serious and no putting in the hours. But what a player, man!
I think he's right though. He did get him at the right time. I think Robert Stephen would beat him probably comfortably now. But Rob's obviously one of my good mates, and he's probably the most natural player I've ever seen. He's just incredible, really. Good shot for Ronan there.
Brilliant.
This game looks over.
That's a fair point and all. Playing in the old smoky lounges with just playing on whatever table was in the building at the time. You weren't telling the owner, here, get that recloth. You just went and played.
Come out and level this.
Aye. You had people walking there before the match going like, mind that roll into the bottom right hand corner and that. Nudge that down for you, don't tell them. Home advantage. Oh, it was crazy. I remember there was a pub round the corner for here called the Fairways.
Right.
Vinny Bemendi's pool team played in it. I am not joking. You couldn't screw back with a sandwich.
Wow.
It was literally like, I don't even think it was pool cloth. I think it was some kind of weird felt that they had on it. And it was mental.
I used to play with Vinny's team. But when I played with Vinny's team, I was really young at the time.
Where was that? In the ballroom?
In the ballroom, mate.
Aye, that's right. I remember that.
Ballroom, mate. He used to come all the way down to Stevenson to pick me up. He'd come bring me up to Glasgow to play, then take me all the way home just for a league night on Tuesday.
2 frames on a Tuesday.
Mental, man. Mental. Big Jordan used to play with us as well. It was some team we had. It was like me, Jordan, Big David.
That was a good team.
David Higgins and I. We had a really good team there, actually. Finney, obviously. Joe Finlay, I think, at the time. Probably as Joe Leggy. Before Joe was really good. I think Joe's obviously much better on there. We are definitely too spoiled. Definitely.
There's
definitely too spoiled.
I'm one of the world's worst, mate. I've got to that place where, see if the table's on the perfect now, all days morning complain, and that drives me insane because I've got no right to be like that. I grew up in the pubs myself, and I'm definitely one of the world's worst.
You overachieved at this. Playing with bottles that looked like they've just been dug up at the back door. Should be game over. It does look like game over. I feel like we've not actually spoken about the pool in ages, but it's hard when you've been watching it for so long.
Silky Baz, you're spot on, mate. I should have stuck to snooker because
he's not perfect by the way, Stevie.
Need to play it an half a year.
No, I think he can maybe play it to the bag and get enough screw on it. Enough good, like a nice soft screw on it, but it needs to be that good, not me. Try to keep my voice down, so it's quite quiet in here now. I don't want to be telling them which shots to play.
I mean, me and Boyle were in here a couple of years ago, and Dunster and Goobsy, I think, were maybe playing a final, and Liam, the place was empty, but they turned the music off. The music was the only thing stopping them hearing us, and then Liam held the cue and we were like, come on, Stevie, won't you play it for me? Something like that. And
I'm like, can hear you talking
me
about
and Mark were looking at each other going, oh no. But after it, he did say, he went, no, I didn't actually hear what you were saying, but we could hear you talking.
Aye.
He's like, and I wasn't really sure what to play myself, so I thought I'd be smart and just, and I was like...
We are quite a bit away, and we're enclosed kind of thing, but when it goes really quiet, you're just a bit hanging with it, scared of the you. Rob Allen turned up at his 1-9 with no cue.
Aye, freaky. Just a pure freak. I just think he's a class act as a guy and all. Rob, I think he's
just cheated the bag. He's played that nice. So. Mate, the best thing with Rob is you put him on at the Super League and that, and he lags off and takes his glasses off and then breaks some dishes. He's fine.
I can just nip this a wee bit, go the left-hand side of the yells. What a match, Gav, here. This could have been done ages ago, Gio.
Aye, mate, he fought back well, to be quite honest with you. Really well. Well played, Ronan McCarthy.
Ronan McCarthy gets it done. Gav made a game here.
Good game.
Wow.
Good game.
For the thousands in attendance and keeping us going with a chat, that's class.
Aye, mate, that was good. I actually enjoyed that. It didn't feel as long as
No.
as what it was, to be honest.
Fair play. There's not a lot out there. I know when you're playing a money game and you don't want to throw it, but 2011 down, there's a lot of players that are dead and buried there, Joe.
Oh, definitely, mate. Gav done so well to dig in. Like we say, we thought we were getting an early night, man. But he done so well to get back into it. Like you say, he went for what, 2011 to like 21-20? Aye, which is a massive turnaround. Ronan just proved to have a wee bit too much at the end, and he's just solid, and he's just so solid, so clever, and just really steady as Ronan. You never really expect him to throw away a lead like that, to be quite honest with you.
Got to hand it to Gav. Stuck in well. Who knows, he might be the man at the end of this weekend. He's won it before. But back tomorrow. You're on it. What time you on it? 11?
Half 11, mate, yeah.
Half 11 for Gio, but we go live on the IPA page, guys, at 1 o'clock. So, see you then. Wow.
Thanks for having me, Stevie.
Aye, mate, listen, absolute pleasure. Cheers for joining me, because as much as I can talk away on my Todd, that's much better when you've got somebody else kind of sharing the responsibility. That was good.
Bad having a bit of help sometimes, mate.
100%. Well, cheers everybody for tuning in, and you'll hear from me tomorrow. Cheers, Gio.
Cheers, guys.